pressing buttons here. Gotta make sure everything's working. Mute this, and yeah, I should be live on I should be live on YouTube and Twitch as well on my end. All right. Hello and welcome everybody. My name is
10
YJ.
seconds
With
remaining.
me we have the beloved Hachiko. Hello.
5
Casting
seconds
TI
remaining.
because we are scrub lords and not actually invited to TI. We're doing 4 games yet again, similar to yesterday night. First game's coming out. We have Newbee versus OG, and Hachiko, over to you.
Alright, Lich is a staple first pick hero support now at TI. I definitely could have predicted it because he's a super high win rate in pubs actually, but because the hero is so boring, unless you're like insane like me, no one actually plays it in pubs. But I did see some players play it here and there, like Pylai Die and even Crit. But right now, we're seeing a lot of teams pick it up here in the first phase as Newbee first pick it, followed by a Legion Commander. And one thing that's quite surprising is Tusk is actually getting a lot of play by a lot of teams. It's mostly just OG. They really like the Tusk. They picked it in multiple games. I remember that one game they had it with a Phoenix as well. I feel like that was a pretty good strategy because both of them have attack speed slow, and it's going to prevent heroes from killing the egg until they get BKB. Fortunately, the Frozen Sigil doesn't go through BKB anymore, but here they go with the double ice support strat. They got the Ice Dragon and they got the Ice Walrus. And this can combo into a lot of picks for them here. They can go with their Invoker for Ana. Let's see if Newbee decides to ban it out. Instead, they're going to take out the Pugna. That was super effective against
5 seconds
OG, or
remaining.
Cloud9 yesterday, where OG ran that on No Tail. And he went on a sucking spree.
Oh yeah, baby. Sucking spree.
C9 couldn't take it.
Yeah, they just couldn't take the sucky suck. Alright. So, as per usual, usually in the first game, me and Hachiko are pretty tired. He would have just woken up. I would have just
I'm better than I was yesterday because I actually ate something. So.
Yeah, I haven't eaten at
I'll
all.
carry you.
Yeah, you have to carry me until we reach like the 3rd and 4th game where I can start carrying you. But okay, the band comes out, Face Full of a Void. That's a nice band. We actually saw it picked up once yesterday, played by Universe. Right?
Yeah, that hero seems pretty popular right now as well. A lot of Chinese teams running it and the
5 seconds
NA
remaining.
teams, as well as the EU. Everybody's playing that hero right now. This allows you to set up team fights really well. The problem is I've seen it lose a couple of times because you see teams just go for non-team fighting lineups. Like I think it was Liquid yesterday against EG, where they had a mid Void and he just couldn't chrono anybody because they had an army of zoo animals pretty much. They got some spiders, tree ants, some wolves, and they just ratted. So you can't chrono, you can't be in every lane, so you can only chrono one person, and they just ratted the other lane.
Newbies
Playing the zoo
pick.
strat. Is that a legitimate strat? You go like Lycan, Treant Protector, Brood Mother, Chen.
It looked pretty legit. But it was only because EG's lineup wasn't ready to deal with it.
I see. So Silencer is gonna be the 3rd pickup here for Newbee. How are you feeling about Silencer?
Might be a core Silencer actually. I think he's a good pick here because he's gonna prevent the Winter Wyvern and Tusk from saving people. It's what OG tried to do against EG. Didn't end up working out because they picked Nature's Prophet, or not Nature's Prophet, Lone Druid for Arteezy, and he don't care if he's silenced. He just right clicks you. He also went for the ranged Lone Druid build. We don't see that too often anymore. So let's see if OG adjusts and they just go, alright, if you're gonna pick, alright, they do the exact opposite. They pick a hero that's dependent on getting his abilities off here with the Brewmaster, unless he goes for the right-clicking brew build we saw in that one Southeast Asian game we casted.
Oh no, it's because Brewmaster's level 25 talent is free Moonshot, and
5 seconds
is it Moonshot and 15 extra attack speed, so I guess can build like Basher Brewmaster.
Turn to ban.
Anti-mage.
Oh, anti-mage comes out.
They're gonna continue with picking heroes that care if they're getting silenced. Alright.
Interesting.
Alright, OG don't care. They get the Miracle anti-mage. And so will that be a no-tail carry Brewmaster actually? We're memeing, but I'm pretty sure that actually no, S4 plays a hero, so it's most likely an S4 Brew. It still could be no-tail's hero. He's known for being able to micro, so definitely can get some things done with his Brewmaster split, as long as he can get it off. So there is a silencer in the game, and a Legion.
So who's playing the anti-mage?
It's mostly played by Miracle and OG. It's like their signature go-to when they just want to win a game. They just pick Miracle as anti-mage, and he tries to carry them to the best of his ability.
I see, but... I see. Where's Miracle?
10 seconds remaining.
Oh wait, crap.
Yeah, that's
wrong
why
team.
I was so
I'm thinking about Liquid. I'm like,
hold
on, where's Miracle? No, it's played by No-Tail, and sometimes by Ana as well. For some reason, I was thinking about Liquid because I was talking about them. I'm like, hold on, wait a second, you have a point here. We're OG. He hasn't been on Miracle for a year, or Miracle hasn't been on OG for a year.
Oh my god. Okay.
I was like thinking about it.
Oh my god, it picks the Miracle anti-mage. I was so confused. I was like,
5 seconds
hello?
remaining. Newbees turn to
we have S4. Right, so S4 is gonna be playing the.
Well, first of all, I was getting confused between Ana and Miracle.
All right.
And then
one plays Invoker,
and then for some reason I just thought
anti-mage.
OG was Liquid.
All right.
So anyway, this is gonna be an S4 clock. It will be a mid or carry Brewmaster.
They can still swap it out with the Jirax clock, you know.
5 seconds
the roaming
remaining.
hero, but Tusker Jirax really good. We did see the
Jirax is gonna play Tusk for sure.
We did see the Jirax Tusker jukes against MSS. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Choose your hero.
When they get Morphling, typically a hero that people consider countered by anti-mage. Yeah, it will be a no-tail Brewmaster. In my mind, I was saying Ana, but I said Miracle, and then you called it, and it didn't register in my mind until I realized, oh wait.
All right, it's okay. First game of the day. Gotta keep it
I was
simple.
right though. I just used the wrong name, so it is an Ana anti-mage.
Okay, so solo mid AM. Is this the play?
Even though he might not go mid, it's just how they tend to like to play when they pick the AM. They send it on Ana most of the time because No-Tail is more of a team player, and they like to prioritize Ana's farm. But in this game, I think he can go mid. It's against a Silencer Bounty Hunter. That's a fairly strong dual lane. They might just send Brew there instead. He can deal with it a little bit better than AM can. Depending on how they want to lane this actually. If they just put a support mid like Fly or Jirax, then they can actually just send anti-mage mid, and he can deal as long as they have a sentry there to deal with the Bounty Hunter. And there's going to be a hero swap, and they fixed the swap bug. So shout out to Val for fixing that. They did swap heroes. For some reason it doesn't show their cosmetics anymore, but at least it doesn't double up the hero and like bug out the models. They swapped back. Alright.
It was an intimidation swap. Alright, nice to see LC Arcana, but they still haven't fixed the bug where you have an Arcana, you should have a different pose as LC. That's gonna just keep that there. But here we go. Let's do the predictions as we come into the game. We will be using TI7 English with no broadcaster. So
say 26 to 40 deaths.
Alright. This goes to OG.
Roshan kill will be
OG.
no, it's gonna be Newbee.
I think
say Newbee gets their Roshan kill. Smoke ganks
10 minutes, let's go with 2, yeah. Blink daggers.
That's actually a lot.
Like 25 minutes. Let's see who needs blink here. Brewmaster, Legion Commander.
Wow, that's two.
Alright, so
the Winter Wyvern getting his blink that soon, so.
So we are into the game. My name is YJ, with me is Hachiko, yada yada yada. Game 1 of 4 games we're casting tonight. God bless America. Let's see what's happening up here with the nice observer ward there. Do you see it? In the top side shot. I don't see that commonly placed.
He stuck that one in there. That's just to give them more information about heroes rotating into the lane, and they will send Ana to the safe lane this game, as the mid is kind of dicey with not only a Lich in the game, but also a Bounty Hunter. So they're actually sending Morphling mid. I saw this yesterday with Liquid. That was played by Miracle.
Did you see what happened?
Yeah, the bottom lane.
Bottom lane? You mean the rune?
Yeah, bottom loon.
Yeah,
whatever. Same thing.
Rune, not loon.
Loon.
Alright, so it is going to be the no-tail mid strat coming out with the pool tangles and the poor man shield against Morphling Lich. How do you feel about this lane?
This is a mid dual lane. Last time I saw this, it was played by Liquid, where they had IO instead of a Lich. But I think Morphling does well in a mid lane like this, as long as he has the support to help him out. Because he's a fairly strong hero in terms of just his ability to do damage. Yeah, because he can just morph Agi. He is very susceptible to harass though. He tends to be pretty low HP when he morphs to a lot of Agi. But Lich not going to help him out there. He's not an IO, not going to be able to heal him, but he will pull the lane back. The problem is SCCC will eventually have to tank the creeps under tower, which would be a bit of a problem, but he has Tango's already flown out to him and he can eat the branches, the big GG branches, to help him tank a little bit. He also can go Ice Armor, there you go.
Yeah, Ice
so
Armor
you can see the synergy there.
Nice. Solo off-lane Legion Commander up top actually having a lot of trouble against the Tuskar anti-mage coming in. So Anna on the AM delivering a lot of auto attacks. LC is gonna have no mana. And he's been forced to jungle after almost dying in the top lane.
Good thing that Morphling does have good base damage when he does morph Agi, so he can last under tower okay, because that's the downside of playing a dual lane mid with Lich. Now that there's one extra creep in the mid lane,
LC,
you just have to fight a lot more creeps.
Could actually die here, depending on how good Dirax comes in. The block is there, so KP is getting blocked. There's not enough
they don't
damage
really have the
there.
damage
They
to kill him though,
they need Snowball. Dirax was almost level 2. So they needed Snowball to get the kill, I think.
Oh, he didn't get the rune. LC still got the rune, so he didn't level up.
Yeah. So No-Tail having to salve up, I think I saw.
Got it.
It's gonna be a detriment to him. He doesn't have regen, but the bottle is coming in. Faith is doing a good job just harassing him down.
He's actually doing totally fine in this mid lane. This mid lane more or less is not to shut down No-Tail, but to just secure SCC's farm from the mid lane. They could have done this safe lane, but they just rather have the Lich mid. He has more options.
Bot lane,
Silencer is doing fine bottom.
S4's dead, I think? Oh, he goes with the salve. Gets it off just in time. The Orb of Venom did the first tick there. Very close. Could have been a kill. So,
just because the mid lane has one extra creep, right? So this is the main reason why they would send the Morphling mid instead of safe lane. He just gets more farm, and he's not a hero that can really utilize like the big camp to farm really well until he gets a lot of levels up to waveform. Even then, he will run into mana problems. So they just rather have him get more experience in farming mid lane if it's going to be shared with the Lich.
I see. All right. Kaka's gonna steal the bounty rune. Good on him. So the safe lane carry Silencer. What are your thoughts about that?
It's good if he can get free lane, which he is right now. So you can see him get a lot of farm up. We'll see if he actually decides to go for Midas first or try to get a Force Staff early to help
top lane looks like KP will go down. Finally, Dirax comes in from the side lane to get the snowball, and Courier does go down to Kaka, so good for him. That was holding No-Tail's bottle and the magic stick. That's gonna set him back by quite a bit. So Midas coming up on the Silencer, really wants that like gold and EXP advantage that he can get, because he's not.
So he will go for a Midas. He's just looking to chill out and farm. You do have a Morphling on the team, and they have a relatively slow lineup in general. They just want to get all their farm up. They don't want to fight, but again, they can't just let Ana free farm either, because anti-mage does kind of counter their heroes.
How so?
The mana burn against Morphling really big, so he can't use his escape abilities, and also, I mean, he's playing against the Intero carry Silencer. Silencer ever runs out of mana, the ultimate can actually kill their entire team, depending on how much int he actually has.
Good point. Aggressive smoke coming out here from Jirax and Fly. They're rotating down in the bot lane. So Fly is level 2, so that means he does have Splinter Blast as well. We did see Jirax with the Snowball earlier, and that was a good initiation onto the LC top. And here comes the gank. Jirax looking for his Q. The Icicle's blocked. The Silencer in very nice positioning. So Silencer could go down here. Mugi trying his best. S4 is at the back line. And the Bounty Hunter Kaka did do a lot of work. But the 3-man stunned by Jirax. So nobody actually went down. Oh, there we go. Jirax finally goes down. S4. This auto attack is gonna reach him. Oh, the poor man. Shield proc. I mean, Stout Shield proc, same thing, almost the same thing. Stout Shield, poor man Shield. Random curse of the silence comes out.
And both teams are just shrine up now. They did lose Jirax there, but it's not a bad rotation. Did put a lot of pressure onto Newbee. Had to move both their supports into the safe lane. In the meantime, LC is getting a little bit more on the top lane. Of course, she's always going to be out of mana, as Ana's actually maxing his mana rig, but because there weren't the support there, she was able to lane for a little bit.
No Tail here. Oh, nice stun there, but No Tail really has to out. Does not have mana after using that Thunderclap. I'm not sure if that was the play. I think he should have just went for the primal split. Do you think he would have gotten it off?
I think he thought he was dead either way, and Jirax came in with a really nice save, but at that point it was already too late.
I don't know, I feel like instead of Thunderclap, because Thunderclap does have a cast time of like 0.25, I think it's enough for the primal split to come off. So. But Kaka getting some stuff down in the mid lane, applying the pressure. Winter Wyvern, the Arctic Burn does quite a lot of damage. It's a really great spell, don't you think?
Yeah, I believe it received the buff, and it's super strong. If you get that onto somebody, it like does, what was the percentage? 9% of their health. And I don't know the actual math, but if you keep hitting them, they'll at least like lose like a third of their health if you keep attacking them. So it's really annoying ability to deal with. Fortunately, it has a really long cooldown at level 1, so
yeah, 50 seconds. Unless you play like carry Wyvern, get eggs, that'll be nice. Alright, moving on. S4 in the bot lane almost has his level 6, so once Hookshot is out, do you think we're gonna see more rotations from OG to gank? And as I say that, looks
they're
like,
already looking to gank Mugi here with the no tail smoke.
He didn't get seen, right? He didn't get seen.
I don't know.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Oh, nice hook shot there. Mugi is gonna get TP cancelled. Okay, alright. Easy kill. Very casual kill.
And in the meantime, SCC chipping some damage onto the mid tower.
Seems like Jirax was there to defend it though, so good on him. He's getting the EXP from mid lane as well as solo lane, since that No Tail has been rotating now that he's level 6 with Primal Split. Anna's farm, how is it? It's an 8-minute perseverance. Our Venom would have been.
Oh, he didn't go for treads. That's interesting. Normally anti-mage go for treads, but he's going straight for the Battle Fury here. Going for the Ogre Venom to help him harass KP a little bit more. But it's gonna mean that he's a little more squishy.
Cane Frost as well.
Yeah, I don't know if treads would actually have saved him there, but
yeah, it would not have.
Definitely would have made it a little bit harder. But with the Chain Frost bouncing like that, definitely would have still died. Silencer was there too.
CCNC using his infused raindrops to his full effect here against Fly. That's nice. The message is wow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The hook shot.
Yeah, I'm surprised they actually picked the Clockwork like this. I'm pretty sure it was picked after the Morphling, right? It was the last pick Clock. And Morphling is a really good hero against Clockwork. Yeah. He actually just doesn't care Clockwork at all. I mean,
but Morphling,
even if he does get hooked, he can just man up on Clock because he actually just hits super hard. And if he ever gets in trouble, he can just ult out or waveform out. Or waveform to kill himself.
I mean, Morphling was the last pick Morphling as well, so yeah.
Oh yeah, it was last pick Clock and then last pick Morphling. Yeah, it was a really good pick by Newbee. there.
Gosh. So, if it seems like the both of us have no energy, it's the first game, we just gotta get into the zone. Alright, no smoke kills by 10 minutes, our prediction is out of the window there. But it's not to be blamed, I mean the teams did go for smoke gangs, but they just
Oh, they got smoke kills. It just wasn't in their timing. That's why that prediction is always bugged. Like, because they have to... It has to be like immediately or something after the smoke breaks.
Taka almost soloed like one hit the courier, but now he's gonna die to Jirax. Flies here as well. S4 just giving vision. Nice dust there by Jirax as well, holding on to the dust of appearance. That's something that we did not see from Aoi until 23 minutes into the game. Remember, Aoi Earth Spirit not bringing detection.
He just doesn't buy dust. That's Pilot Eye's job, but Pilot Eye was busy rushing a Shadow Blade or something. Hey,
that Shadow Blade was really fantastic when it finally came out, okay? He solo killed Jirax after losing his Rex. Alright, so... That's really something.
That's the new 5-position Lich meme, just rush Shadow Blade. That's all Pilot Eye do it.
Is under attack.
So Jirax rotates top with S4, hookshot is up, so is the Cogs. They can try and initiate on Slicer. They go in, and the Cogs actually zones out AP really well. And here the Chain Frost gets cancelled because Brewmaster does not count as... Yeah, Brewmaster does not count as a hero within Primal Split. It doesn't count as a single unit while you're invulnerable. You're actually untargetable, so Chain Frost cannot bounce. Interesting fun fact there. Primal Split did come into handy there. OG comes out with the tower bot and 2 kills, but mid lane goes down to SCCC.
They just traded towers there. They got the top tower, bottom tower got taken by the catapult, but in the meantime they got technically the better trade because they got the mid tower, and SCCC is still farming.
And Fly here, is he dead? No adaptive strike on SCCC. Anna comes in, auto attacks, a few more auto attacks. Taka, the bounce!
Oh, the bounce.
Nice. The track bounce was huge, and here comes Jirax with the Warrior's Punch because there is no Chain Frost. There goes the Mana Void, very close Mana Void. It would have cancelled the waveform animation during that time. And SCC is just going to TP out because No-Tail doesn't have a stun. Do you think No-Tail is going for the Aghanims Brewmaster or the attack speed Brewmaster?
I think he's just going the Aura build.
The Aura
build. We'll get Link now and go like Vlad's to buff up his AM and stuff like that.
I see. Alright. Here's the blink already though, No-Tail, so he's going to be a big initiator aside from S4 if he can't get a good angle for the hookshot. No-Tail can just opt to jump in, and they need to instantly global silence or duo him to get the primal split from being get the cancel on the primal split. Fly is still level 5 here. He needs the level 6 to become really useful in a team fight. And there is going to be a smoke coming out from Newbee as they rotate downwards. Who's going to lead? Is Faith going to lead? Is Kaka? Kaka's going to lead as the bounty hunter. They are going to find S4, but he's ready and waiting. The duo comes in. Global Silence to follow up. They are going to get the burst. The Chain Frost bounce once only, but nice Aisha is getting 2. No-Tail is in position. Faith will go down sooner or later, I'm pretty sure. They turn their attention to SCCC, who did man fight Anna to the floor there. The Mana Void not doing a lot of work. Fly still does not have out, and out there would be really amazing, but SCCC
is going ham.
He is just deep in enemy territory. And once he's down from the tornado, he can come in with yet another waveform, but he does not want to waveform. He's waiting for something. What is he waiting for? The dust comes out.
He doesn't have his ultimate to get out, so...
Kaka's gonna get snowballed. He's gonna be the sacrifice and the only death on the side of Newbee in exchange for S4 and Anna.
Well, that's worth it. Anna died, so...
This will do nicely.
So got the kill. SCCC got the kill on Anna as well, so definitely worth it for them there. Morphling will get out of control. Very soon he gets the Lynching Sphere. It's not the fastest timing ever, but we'll have it in like the next 2 minutes or so.
What about Anna? How's Anna's farm? Doesn't have the Battle Fury yet. You will get it right now though. So it's still a 14-minute Battle Fury. How do you feel about Anna?
Battle Fury without shreds. It's just up to his team.
And that's the duel on S4 mid.
Because in the meantime, they're just gonna go for dual kills and ganks with track. And Ana can't really contribute. As you saw, he tried to fight there and ended up just dying to SCCC. The thing is, anti-mage kind of counters Morphling later, but Morphling is a lot more capable of fighting early on.
Engage onto Keka, but nothing else happens. Nobody counter initiates. Direct is tracked, no tail is tracked. They're just trying to hold down the mid tower as Ana takes his time in the top lane. The replicate comes off and Morphling goes down to farm the bot lane.
Someone's gonna have to go top and defend, but it will be Silencer. They're just gonna go back to farming right now. They want to finish the Lincolns here on the SCCC and the 4-staff for Mugi.
Warstaff will... it's not gonna be that fast though. It'll take like 4 more minutes for the Warstaff, I think. Counting the Midas goal. Because, oh, I hear a hook shot. It's gonna go with the 2-man cogs. And here comes nice ice shots there. Very amazing. The snowball as well. KP still manning up the ice blast. Not ice blast. Chain frost is coming through. Does not get the kill. Finally, Faith gets the auto attack kill. But No Tail did so much work there with his primal. So the Winter's Curse finally up as Fly goes for the TP. He just reached level 6, I'm pretty sure, with that team fight. So 1 for 3. Tell me about that team fight.
Tower is under attack.
It could have been better if SCCC didn't get caught by the Winter's Curse there, but still not bad. Anti-Mage got a tower top, but they didn't lose their main core, so they're okay with the gank hitting on just the supports and the offlaner at that point. So Primal Split used as well. Now they can immediately go for a counter smoke. And
they are going to find Ana. There is a blink on LC, so they can go for the immediate duel. Nice blink by Ana. Fast fingers, boy. I think they could have committed the global silence for that. Do you think that would be worth it? Killing off Ana again?
Yeah, but then they weren't sure if they had enough damage for it.
I see. Kaka now going down. The snowball comes in, but Faith is here to back him up. Nice bouncing with the Shuriken toss, but alright, the disengage is here. They actually have two bouncing heroes here. You have Shuriken toss and Chain Frost. Interesting.
I think he would have died though if they used the global there. They just weren't sure, and they thought they could get the duel off as well. They wanted to like duel and then silence, if anything, but it was too slow.
No Tail getting destroyed by SCCC. And Faith's here to back him up. His whole team is actually in position to take this tier 2. S4 has to be the initiator here. No Tail is waiting on his primal splits in 20 seconds, but Newbee seem to back off immediately. They understand the timing, and they're just gonna farm, I think.
And they're just gonna leave SCCC to hit the tower and put pressure elsewhere, farm the enemy jungle. They can't afford to try to chase Ana around, so they're gonna waste too much time doing so. So unless they're gonna go for a smoke gank and happen to find him like they did in the bottom jungle area, they're just gonna let him do his thing for now. Try to put pressure elsewhere on other heroes and on towers.
But the tier 2 for nothing though. I'm thinking, oh, Kaka gives, oh, the hook shot comes in, but everyone else is keeping the global silence just as No Tail blinks in. Very dangerous position. No Tail gets off the primal split. They turn ham on SCCC, but Tuska does go down to direct dice to the Morphling, and now nice, the duel did not win. So because it took too long. Nice Winter's Curse down onto the silencer, but Fly can't do anything else there. No Tail does not have the damage output. I really like how S4 was solo duel, and then the team just split off into 2 separate fights.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So
yeah,
no Tail can't do anything.
Morphling is getting out of control right now. He will have his E-Blade soon, and at that point he can kill anybody, pretty much. Even No Tail doesn't have enough HP to survive if he's not full HP.
You went for the
That's super scary. They won't care about the Cold Embrace, right? They just blow someone up straight through it. And I just don't see where this Clockwork offlane works out. It's one of the reasons why he's not really played too much as the offlaner. Is he doesn't get a good start and he just feels like a support. Doesn't feel impactful. Compare that to Legion Commander and making some good plays in these team fights with his duels.
Primal Split is down, Winter's Curse is down as well, the aggressive smoke comes out. Kaka's Bounty Hunter is a bait, there comes the duel, Winter Wyvern is down immediately just like that. And Jirax will soon follow, there is no escape for him. He tried to knock himself down the cliff, but he
he accidentally turned the other way.
Yeah, he clicked on the spot right behind him, so Tuska his hero just turned, and looks like Newbee will be taking the first shot. My predictions are Primal Split still down.
E-Blade is going to be complete shortly after this as well.
A good Winter's Curse here could turn the tide of battle. Here comes S4, gets a nice hook shot. Winter's Curse, oh no!
That's not on the right hero.
That's a wrong mistake.
Oh, never mind.
Yep,
he could have
there's the Chain Frost coming in. No Tail could go down. Anna's in the pit, the silence is there. Mugi doing so much work, gets bashed by Roshan. Anna goes down. Kaka is still in the fight there, just tracking everyone. Roshan goes down, and Morphling takes the edges. No Tail, is he dead? No.
But they can't get his pandas. What's the courier doing? He's just floating there.
No Tail gets out of there. So 2 for 2. The Winter's Curse there was really big, but LC just got knocked out of there with the cogs. Was that self-inflicted? What exactly? Oh, he got force-starved by someone. That's the only way he could get out. Probably. Yep.
I think it was a Silencer or Bounty Hunter. One of them didn't have theirs because it was on the courier, but the other one did.
Yeah, so he got force-starved as the Winter's Curse came, so good play by Newbee there. And now No Tail, could he die to E-Blade combo? Is this the play? Just straight away just E-Blade combo him off the bat?
They need Kaka too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He won't die just with the combo.
For the dead.
What's this damage?
Don't mind if I do.
Lots of damage, basically. Hook shot down bot,
like,
Faith could die
about
here.
1,000 damage.
The Mana Void does not follow up, but Anna gets a kill. They rotate 3 down bot, however. That means the rest of Newbee can do something else.
Radiant's bottom tower
They're just
is
farming
under
now.
attack.
I think Jirax. Oh, never mind, he's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
TP's down. I don't. Top lane, the duo comes out on No Tail, and he's dead. The blade mail there, very beneficial. Alright.
Jirax might actually die.
I can't see what's happening to Jirax there, but let's assume that he's going to survive.
Snowball dodged.
Nice snowball dodge, I assume. Nice. Finally see. Locks himself in, does not have a TP, still is tracked. Here comes the Morphling.
Still dead.
He tried his best.
Yeah, he was pretty unlucky there. He might have been able to juke away long enough because SCCC couldn't catch up, but he had Arcane Rune, so he had low cooldown on his waveform.
Alright, so Newbee is taking the lead right now. The 10k net worth lead. That's the magic number, but OG, what can they do about this? How can they come back?
And their whole game is on Ana, and he's been dying in teamfights. Like, compare him to SCCC. SCCC is 8-0. Ana is what, 4-3-1. Yeah, there's a lot of deaths now, and on AM, like, slowing him down a lot. And at this point, he's at the same level as Morphling, but in terms of net worth, Morphling is about 2,000 ahead. That lead is just only going to increase.
Oh, the duel!
Oh,
nice blink, he blinks into the trees, but here we go, SCCCC doing his work here. The Primal Split comes out, there is a snowball to the silencer, no global silence was available back then. Morphling still in the air, that no-tail micro is huge, but still, the Morphling is a monster. So he's gonna come down and just instantly fly out of there. And no-tail just comes back, through the stun onto Mugi, but gets the TP off with that instant blink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now all the ultimates are committed. SCCC had a pretty nice play there, tried to just kill S4, but he didn't have enough damage. and S4 barely got away. Really good play to also make a replicant of AM. That's one reason why Morphling's not that bad against AM actually, is he can create an AM of his own and burn AM's mana, which is huge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like he's in a bit of trouble. Actually, no, Kakai took too long. It took too long to come in, so he's gonna be fine.
Ana really needs a Lincoln Sphere, but he is not really close to it, just has the perseverance.
What happens if he gets an eggs and Morphling replicates AM? Does he get an AM for himself?
No, he gets a Morphling.
He gets a Morphling. Ah, interesting. Alright. If he gets a Morphling...
he doesn't want Ags this game because it's
the duel. Yeah, exactly. But if... Yeah, I mean, as long as the duel doesn't go on him, Ags is still a pretty good item. You can reflect Chain Frost track. It's good, but...
Do it with flair.
Yeah, this is a pro game, not a pub game, so obviously they'll take advantage of the fact if he gets the Ags to just keep on dueling him for the double duel.
It's actually only one duel because it blocks the duel, but then it duels. Yeah, it blocks the first duel because this is a Lincoln's and a Lotus.
I see. All right.
Technically.
Got it.
Aegis did go down right then and there, so no Aegis on SCCC, but that is not of a concern for Newbee. They are holding on to the lead there. The Legion Commander as well does not have a lot of whirlwinds, but working towards, I assume, is a Heaven's Halberd here.
And that will help him break the Lincolns when it does come out.
So I'm still Silencer farming out for that Shadow Blade, so it's the Shadow Blade Silencer. Does have the Hurricane Pike that does help with mobility, and OG.
No, he just wants to be able to be in position to follow up with like a duel or something.
Yeah, so mobility. That's basically it. Positioning and mobility, they come hand in hand.
The Silver Edge is not bad later as well. Works against AM and the Panda.
The Panda? I mean, Drunken Brawler's good for the first initiation. They don't have a lot of auto attack damage because LC's focusing AM. Morphling is using shotgun build on people like S4. I don't think it's that good against No Tail right now.
I mean, also he just ults.
Yeah.
He's probably not gonna build straight into it, but I'd be surprised if he does go for it later.
Oh, he actually swapped out for the BKB.
He's just gonna go for BKB.
Yeah, I think that's more beneficial for him. But there's still a few things that go through BKB, namely Hookshot, Winter's Curse, Warrior's Punch. We haven't seen a good Winter's Curse this game. The one at the Rosh Pit would have been really good, but got cancelled by either
it's really hard because
Silencer.
he's playing against Global Silence.
Yeah,
Again,
exactly.
Silencer counters both of their supports. Because both Tusk and Winter Wyvern want to go in there and like save somebody, and Silence stops that, and they can't afford to buy a item to get rid of it. What's the cheapest item they can get? Like,
so the smoke comes
out.
out.
A lot of gold.
There was a smoke on OG, now a smoke on Newbee. Here comes nice block. No-Tail goes in, instantly Global Silence, and now he's gonna get dueled. That's gonna be a dead No-Tail there. He was casting Primal Split halfway. Drex came in, there is a Winter's Curse, but it's on the LC. It's just for them to run away, but they can't run away from SCCC, who is in the fray right then and there to clean up Fly. It's gonna be a 3-0. Very amazing Global Silence being thrown down at just the right time as No-Tail channeled this out. That was a good block there by Drex, trying to isolate people out of the team fight, but Newbee with their Silencer pick, that's too much for OG.
Picking both of their supports like that, they just saw the opportunity to pick Silencer, and it counters both of them. You saw there, Jarrett's tried to blink in and snowball to save No-Tail. He didn't come in time, he was still silenced.
Wow, SCCC almost killed himself. He comboed the S4, who turned on the Blade Mail right when he saw the projectile coming. That's really close. If Fly was there, yeah, I think if Fly was there, that would have been a dead Morphling. The Blade Mail is really good pickup on S4. Christ. So talk to me about
the thing is, I don't even see them try to take this late game with AM, because he's their only late game hero, while Newbee technically has 3, right? They got the Leading Commander with infinite scaling, they got Silencer with infinite scaling. They saw a C9 game like this, and they ended up winning. It took them like 2 hours or something, but never underestimate the infinite scaling heroes.
They could have replaced the bounty hunter with punch, and then you have strength, damage, and int. That's really good. So BKB up on the silencer. That's gonna help him a lot when it comes to initiation and the stun from No-Tail, especially the Earth Panda Rock and the tornado that comes in. Tornado is like 15 seconds, am I right?
Nice.
So the LC replicate, they're gonna jump, they're gonna waste the primal split on the replicate, and now No-Tail immediately regrets his decision. Then hookshot onto 2, very nice play there, the blade mail immediately popping along with the cogs, flies in the position, he does have the Winter's Curse, the Chain Frost comes down, LC finally goes down, so KP there is dead. However, Anna can't really chase Kaka without detection, flies in range, he finally goes for the chase but the silence is in, and Morphling does the business onto Westfall without the blade mail. The Winter's Curse is a complete miss, but at least it brings Faith out of the fight for just a little bit. It's still not gonna be enough as OG is forced back away from this fight.
And Kaka could have forced his friend there, but he just didn't. I don't know why, but they're just gonna go for Roshan. It didn't really matter, they still won the fight. And I don't know if forcing him would have saved him there either, because they were focusing him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gosh,
Radiant's
what a
middle
game there.
tower is fallen. Roshan has fallen into the Radiant.
SCCC picks up the Aegis yet again, and looks like OG on the Dire are in dire straits right now. Anna's gonna run away. No-Tail could be caught out. No, he goes for the TP.
And No-Tail realizes they have a major Morphling problem. He's actually building into a Hex just to try to disable Morphling, but he has the Aegis now, so even if they kill him once, they're gonna have to deal with him again. And he's so powerful. Right now, no one can show alone, otherwise we'll just come in and kill them. And maybe you see that there.
Oh, Durex comes in, the snowball to follow up, but he gets out of there. So much
1v3ing there.
Tons of damage. I can't wait till he gets the stats from Eye of Skadi, and maybe he already has the Manta Style. What else can he get? Butterfly. Butterfly would be nice against Anna. Don't you think?
Hey, he also has a casual board mass, so he might build into a Satanic.
I see.
But I don't know. Ana is getting farmed though, but he's the only hero farmed on OG. If he dies, game's pretty much over for them. He's building towards an Abyssal Blade.
That's gonna help a lot, but I don't know if Anna is gonna have enough burst to kill someone with the triple anti-mage before.
And if he just gets dueled, he's actually dead. If they global and duel him, he's dead. There's no way they can counter that.
They can curse. Oh right. There's no Lotus Orb. There's nothing. There's no Lotus Orb. There is no Guardian Greaves on the Winter Wyvern. They can't dispel Global Silence. I think OG have to take the initiative. They can't wait for Newbee to jump on them.
Because they have a free initiation with Silencer right now. There's no way to get rid of the silence other than Ana's Manta style. But if they go on him, he's just dead.
This will do nicely.
So
and they have a way to pop his Lincolns now too with the Heaven's Halberd. So.
Yeah, Heaven's Halberd. You can go with the Force Staff as well, or you can just break it with Track. Track has a long range, so and it's a Lincoln spear, not an egg, so you won't be sighted if you cast the Track. So I think I think Track's the most efficient way to break the Lincolns if you are going to follow up with like the Global Silence full-on duo thing. Because LC has to go in HH and the duo has actually a cast animation that is longer than Link. That's the issue there.
I am trying to push out to the best of his ability. They don't want to go high ground yet because OG's high ground defense is still pretty strong with the Winter Wyvern. Again, it's gonna open up an opportunity for them to get gone on. So they're splitting the map right now, making sure Ana doesn't push out the waves too far, because that's another problem that could plague them is the split push. If AM gets the lane too far out, you can try to go for a rack straight or something like that. Tier 3. But SCCC.
Yeah, it gets destroyed by the full-on combo. Morphling. That's the Eye of Skadi stats right there. He's actually going for the Black King bar, so talk to me about BKB Morphling over
He just goes BKB to mana up. Same reason why the Silencer went for BKB. They don't want to deal with the mana burn. That's the main thing, right?
I see.
Because the rest of these heroes have abilities that go through BKB. Of course, it stops like the Panda, Stun, and Tornado, whatever. But they just don't want to get mana burned by him and then get mana voided.
And us cutting the lane, there was a smoke coming out. And us just gonna run down mid, cut the lane as the siege of the mid lane continues.
Oh, they don't actually have creeps, so their tier 3 survives, and the bottom lane's actually pushed in.
The tier
so
3
they'll actually have to back.
Yeah,
they have to back now.
Like, take a look at mid tier 3 if you can look at it. The HP actually regen right as the fort pop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But now...
Bottom lane, LC will TP to deal with the answer.
Yep. Tell me, can Anna solo kill LC if it's a 1v1?
Like, just if he jumps her, he'll kill her. But if she gets a jump on him, the blade mail. If she gets the blade mail off, if he goes in with the abyssal first, and then
and then Monster Styles and
get the blade mail off.
Alright, it all comes down to initiation now. Oh, okay, nice. SCCC just maintaining his replicate at all times.
KP also has the halberd too, so if he uses it, I mean, he can't really use it to disarm him because he has a Lincoln's, but the evasion will help him out a lot. If he really wants to just try to get away, he can use duel to break the Lincoln's and halberd.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. You can't halberd in duel. You can't halberd.
Radiant's top
if you halberd AM and then you duel him, halberd does not get dispelled, right?
No.
Alright,
it stays on.
Because
Pretty sure.
Toto Delini's guide says that I guess it's not updated, I guess. I don't know. Is this Toto Delini's guide? I don't know why it shows up, but whatever. Alright.
It is, most likely.
Alright. So back to the game, ignoring strange Dota 2 mechanics. The Bounty Hunter holding onto the U Scepter of Divinity and the Jamuku side here. So he's gonna get some sort of escape or whatever. Use is also another way to break Lincoln Spear on the AM.
But it's hard to coordinate it because he's most likely gonna blink out if he sees his Lincolns get popped. They'll have to be pretty good on the initiation there. Because he's playing pretty careful, like he knows that if he dies it's disastrous. So.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have to be forced to use the buyback. No Tail still being up for the Hex. Sitting on lots of gold, but he's saving for buyback. So he's ready and waiting. He only has level 2 out, so it's still a big deal. He needs them levels.
Newbee just have rat potential as well. Morphling is so fat, like if they just start a fight somewhere else just as a distraction, he'll take a full set of rats in like 30 seconds or something like that if there's no fort. He has to get to tier 3 first though.
Who rats faster, Morphling or AM?
At this point, I would say Morphling. He's hitting a lot harder than AM, especially if he goes full Agi.
I'm thinking about
He's
AM.
Pretty much full Agi at this point.
AM has illusions, I guess.
Are scanning.
Yeah, but Morphling also has illusions.
Oh right, he has a Monster Style. Right. He's almost 6 slotted. Right. He's actually not building...
He will be 6 slotted if he buys the Satanic.
He stopped queuing the BKB. Alright, interesting. S4, what about him? He has drums. That's it. They have no drums.
As I said, off-lane Clock, if he doesn't have a good game, he just becomes a support. So now they have 3 supports and 2 cores.
I mean, there is a blink on Drax, so at least that's something. That's some sort of initiation with a Walrus Punch that goes through BKB. They're just gonna smoke up and run as 5. Newbee sticking close as well. Only SCCC is rotating outwards.
So he's actually gonna go for MKB. we'll deal with the Brewmaster and AM if he gets a butterfly. He's building it, so.
Already has the evasion, the talisman of evasion there. And did he get the evasion talent? No, he did not. He went for the 10 stats. He also went for the 25 agility, which is pretty interesting there.
There's nothing really big for him to mana void because Silencer does have a big mana pool, but it's not gonna run through it unless he gets hit a lot by the mana ring.
Radiant's top tower is under
And
attack.
everybody just TPs out like that. Gosh.
And they're trying to go for the wraparound, but OG got out again. They don't want to go high ground quite yet. Still, they're waiting for the next Aegis potentially. But OGs do have a chance to fight at Roshan. They have to have really good initiation though. They can like hook shot in, stun the Silencer,
And
bind up space, fly to walk in. Yeah.
they can actually
There's no
opt
blink
to,
on fly, so
Yeah.
they have to buy enough space for him to walk in. He's a slow hero.
They can actually opt to just Winter's Curse the Silencer to engage, but here comes the smoke. There is a Hex on No-Tail. Remember that. No-Tail comes in, a hook shot to stun the LC. I'm not sure if he actually saw the LC, but now he is. The Force Staff is out. The Primal Split has been used. SCCC is just doing a great job, and there's the replicate that we see. And Faith goes down, so no Chain Frost available this team fight. 1-0, but they do burn the Winter's Curse and a Primal Split. And Newbee are going to continue Roshan. That will not block them in. Anna is waiting to jump. He's waiting on the Master Style. That's what he wants. And there's the duo down. But nice snowball to save.
Snatched it.
Nice,
Anna
Anna.
snatched the Aegis.
Yeah, he was waiting for that Master Style and finally went in, and that's the right time. The duo was saved as well. So now Anna's gonna run for his life. He does have the Aegis, but nothing other than that. There is no stun coming down. The Global Silence was used, but during a time when they didn't have anything to lock down Anna, so he's gonna get out just fine because he does have a hefty load of armor against the Morphling, who at that point of time was just auto attacking. He can't combo the anti-mage with the E-blade because of the
Dire's
Lincoln
top
Spear.
tower is under
He
attack.
picked up the cheese instead of the Aegis.
Damn. Pressing the view, but the butterfly is up in the air. He gets the treads out, so he's gonna have.
Yeah, but SCCC already has his MKB, so.
And the cheese will go into the silencer, I think. Then you can just give the cheese to the silencer. That works as well. Or you give it to LC. He doesn't need the soaring at this point of time because he's not manning up against. He's not man moding the AM. He's playing the initiator role. So I think cheese on him would be actually pretty good. It basically gives him a life after duel if he does not die. You know what I'm saying?
Newbee is just so far ahead still. 23,000 net worth ahead. And OG is literally just all on Ana. If he doesn't carry the game, they're done for.
Yeah, the Primal Split there was put to good use
Radiant's
with
middle
the Tornado
tower
and the
is under
Silencer to
attack.
keep him off the game as long as possible, but the illusions are not illusions. The pandas just die to
Radiant's
Morphling
middle tower
auto
has
attacks.
fallen.
So this
Actually gonna play aggressively with Ana's Aegis that he stole of tier 2 there.
Anna's getting Diffuser Blade. Talk to me about this item.
It doesn't stack. I don't know what it's going for. It's actually something Miracle does. He's trying to be Miracle. Called him Miracle in the beginning. He's copying him. It's just for the slow. That's pretty much it. I mean,
Slow.
the mana burn doesn't stack.
Yeah,
in
but
the stats.
I mean, he has Bash already. Why would he need the slow? Talk to me. Tell me. You are the
slow
6K guy.
You slow them and you bash them. It's
see.
actually just some meme build that Miracle does. He actually rushes the Diffusal Blade.
So he's a meme. He's playing a meme. Interesting.
I mean, if you look about it, really think about it, AM's just trying to hit people right now because this is his job. He needs to carry the game, and there's really no other item that he buys that allows him to hit people more.
I see. Alright. Good point, good point. So, guys, if you wonder why I don't understand shit, that's because I am only 4K Southeast Asia, whereas Hachiko, yeah? Hachiko plays with RTZ, EE, and Aoi, so He knows what he's talking about. I don't, on the other hand. I can just make sounds with my mouth. Anyway, OG coming in aggressively this time. They wanted to get the catch on somebody there with Anna since he has the Aegis. Are they looking to force a fight with the Aegis? Is that the plan?
They're looking to play aggressive with it, but they can't force a fight into Newbee again. If they somehow get initiated on the silence, they still don't have any ways out of it, actually. They still don't have any ways out of it, because they just can't afford to. None of these heroes can actually farm. Oh, never mind. Garex has his Lotus Sword.
Alright, now that's gonna be a big play there. He could either put it on Fly or put it on himself so he can get in with the snowball save. And here comes the aggressive smoke. Anna reveals himself. But the rest of OG are backing him up. They're zoning people out. They are positioned really well. S4 in the front line. No Tails ready and waiting. Does have the Hex Stick. Going for the Lotus Orb as well. Great item against Silencer, by the way. In every pub, you should buy Lotus Orb against Silencer. There's no reason not to. One being placed there. S4 could go for the hookshot. He sees them. Goes in. As breaks Blinker's spear at the same time. Forces the BKB out on the Silencer. But the Primal Split comes down. Nice Winter's Curse. Anna is in position, goes in, there goes the Silencer, no Global Silence, no buyback as well. Anna's wreaking havoc, there is the stun onto SCCC, but he's auto-attacking. Nice first hit bash onto Faith there. There was a Mana Void being cancelled, I think because he lost vision. SCCC goes in for Fly, not gonna get it out, backs away with the Replicate. Who's up in there? That's gonna be OG. They take one kill as the Aegis gets, whatchamacallit? Well, what's the word for? Expire.
Reclaim.
Yeah, that's the word. Reclaim. Expire. Same thing. Alright. Aegis goes down, but not by a death. Was that a good fight for OG?
I mean, it was something. They got a Silencer kill. They actually didn't have buyback, but with the Aegis expiring, they have to just back off now. And I mean, that wasn't the biggest loss for Newbee in the world. I mean, it's not like they lost any major structures. They will lose their tier 2 top. But Anna now with a DD rune, he wants to go in here.
They know
Aegis
that
or no Aegis.
they know that Silencer doesn't have buyback, because if he did, he would have immediately used it. There's the nice dodge there by Anna. Dodging the E-Blade, that's going to be off cooldown for a while more. Anna backs off as the Hotel goes in,
straight
Jirax
onto
falls up.
SCCC.
There we go with the Warrior's Punch. They're trying to disable him, the duel onto Jirax. But nice Winter's Curse to redirect everything to the Bounty Hunter. And Jirax goes down. It's going to be a 1-for-1. But here comes SCCC trying to bring down the Brewmaster. He will, with the help of KP and Fly as well, will die in the face of... what's that spell? What's that spell? Overwhelming Odds, that's the spell. Anna's still alive though. He's very satisfied himself.
Yeah, OG's just playing to win right now. If they just keep playing passive and not trying to make plays, like, eventually Newbee will win the game. They'll find a smoke gank, they'll find a pickoff somewhere, and then the game will just blow open for them. They have to play aggressively like this and look for something, but at this point they're gonna have to buy back. Ana doesn't get another DD in.
They force just one buyback, and Newbee, being patient, just back off. Chinese teams really like to play patiently, don't they?
Surprisingly, OG got the first tier 3 of the game.
Nice.
Well, Newbee has a 20,000 net worth advantage.
Yeah, we're seeing it right now on the spectator screen. So Silencer with that cheese that was not used earlier, he got stun locked into defeat. So goes to show how strong Anna is right now, with the Moonshot consumed as well, holding on to 6,000 gold. Still on the power threats because it gives stats and attack speed, which is better than BOTs right now because of Blink. The fact that he has the Blink cooldown as well, the 4-second Blink, he doesn't need BOTs. TP scroll is fine.
And Newbee went for a smoke, they don't see anybody and they just back off. Alright. Chinese DotA in effect right now. They actually just walked up and they're like, alright, we're not going too far. No one's here, we're just back off.
Very cautious, very patient, waiting for their chance to shine, but the ward up there, they're trying to get the ward with Kaka here. Oh, they're not gonna get the ward. They spent some time trying to kill the wall and the force staff's not gonna come into effect there. Jesus Christ. Are they both using the same wards? Both of them using the super wards? I think they're both using
I don't know, I see a gear
Radiant's
ward
top
here.
shrine is under attack.
Shop. Secret shop area.
And I take down one shrine.
Radiant's top shrine has
So-
fallen.
So OG are ahead in terms of buildings destroyed. They have one additional tier 3 and one shrine.
I don't know if any of that matters actually.
Yeah.
Newbee is still so far ahead. Again,
Nice hook
Newbee
shot.
don't really care about
And the
pushing
Kenta
out.
goes
They
down
wanna
as
kill.
SCCC gets a kill onto S4. The global silence was used and Anna backs out, so they lose S4 in exchange for global silence.
The way Newbee is playing right now, they're just waiting for OG to mess up. They're looking for an opportunity and to kill them, maybe force them to buy back, and at that point they can look to win the game. But at this point, they're just chilling still.
Let's see, No-Tail is actually getting the Lotus Orb. He's still working towards it. Still has his follow with the regen rune. And the game's gonna be dragged out even longer. Let's hope it's not gonna be a 3-hour game, but I mean...
And SCCC is getting to the point where he will have a backup rapier and buyback to travel.
He can also buy moonshots for his team, which is interesting, because he can buy moonshots for the silencer.
I guess it's okay on the silencer, but he's looking to buy his own right now.
He has a moonshot already, just consumed.
No, Mugi's looking to buy his own.
Oh, Mugi's
He hasn't queued up.
Yeah, alright. I mean, if SCCC buys the moonshot for him, then he can use that 4K to buy something else, you know? Like what's good here? What's good here?
A hex?
A hex. He already has a hex. He can't have 2 hexes.
Oh, he already has one.
Yeah, he already has a hex. I don't know, Rod of Atos?
Oh, that's too late for that. It's a real late game item. A Soul Curious maybe? Unless that's something that Legion's gonna buy.
Lotus Orb, so that Winter's Curse will be less effective, or it could be reflected, I think. I actually think Lotus Orb for Newbee is still good. You reflect Winter's Curse, you reflect Drunken Haze, you dispel that as well. The Mana Void, Snowball, but that could be a detriment to your team.
You also get rid of the hex.
Yeah.
But I mean, sure he can buy it, but I feel like he just wants to carry the game, so he'll buy something else. Right now he has Moonshard in his mind, but we'll see if he actually goes for it. He does have to spend a lot of gold on buyback, so I don't know, now just buying gems for his team. He's switching it up by deciding that Diffusal Blade was too mean.
Is he actually gonna solo Roshan? Oh no, Kaka's here. Blinks out. SCCC doing the split push game. OG have to defend, they cannot let even one Rex go down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he's ratting with just his illusions, not putting his real hero at risk, and he actually will send his hero into Rosh. We're gonna see a Rosh fight here. 53 minutes in the game, Hex initiation onto Bounty Hunter.
Is under attack.
Anna can't go in like this. Oh, he's actually gonna go in! There's the BKB up! Oh, he's not gonna get it! Global Silence and Hex! Yeah, exactly! The Global Silence was actually used, I think, in conjunction with S4's hookshot. That's why he didn't get the cogs off. The buyback by Anna as he comes back in. There is a Snowball gonna get a 3-man stun. Rex blinks out. No-Tail will not have his ulti. Nice Winter's Curse, but it did not catch SCCC.
Holy shit, the mischance!
Nice.
Kaka survived because of the Solar Crest, and the Silencer was on low ground. So he's missing from low ground and the Solar Crest. He didn't kill him. He was hitting so fast too.
Gosh.
That was insane. I was so scared for Bounty Hunter. Like, please don't kill me, no.
So Anna forced the buyback, so this is probably going to be the last fight. He gets 4 staff to try and push him out. SCCC is gonna be ratting in the top lane. The fortifications being procced here. And he does have the Boots of Travel in the inventory. The anti-mage, that is.
Dire's top tower
So Anna
is under
is
attack.
OG's last hope. They have to win this team fight. Newbee's knocking on their door. The hex comes in. The counter hex onto Anna here. The hook shot down onto SCCC. The Crocs is zoning out. The chain force comes in. Bounces all the way to Anna. But the stun lock, the nice save by Fly, followed by the save from Drex. They're waiting. The blink is up. There is a Manta Star as well. Anna gets out safely, and Drex is gonna die for his sins.
I don't even want to.
That was a really good Mana Void. It almost got a triple kill, but not good enough. Not good enough. They are gonna shrine back up. There is no Winter's Curse, no Primal Split. There's the Winter's Curse. Winter's Curse is up. Will Newbee be expecting this? Fly is ready and waiting. If he gets off the Winter's Curse on the Silencer, that's gonna be huge. Oh, nice. The Primal Split gets cancelled by the Hex. But Fly there with a nice, whatchamacallit, the Cone Embrace, gonna be embracing No Tail. The buyback coming out by Drax as Silencer ate his cheese. No, who ate that cheese? What happened to the cheese?
Morphling
ate the cheese. Alright. Here comes the last fight yet again. There is Global Silence up. They have waited so long that Global is up a second time. SCCC is going to be ranking the top lane. Fly has to do something about this. Anna as well. But they are ready to try and jump Anna or Fly or whoever that shows their face, because there's no buyback on Direct and Anna now. So No Tail down set front. Everybody have their ultis out. Everybody's ready and waiting. Anna here goes for the Manta, blinks out, is not instantly duo. There goes the hook shot. Let's see who's it on. It is on Ketka. There is a duo coming in deep onto Anna. The snowball comes in. The Global Silence. Nice save by Jirex. It's gonna be a 3-man snowball, but not good enough. SCCC turns on the BKB, goes for all the auto attacks. Anna is not gonna get stun locked in time, but here comes the LC. KP gonna do as much as he can. The Winter's Curse to reverse, but LC probably not gonna die here unless yes, Fly gets it off. But in exchange, Fly mounts to SCCC. The triple buyback coming back. 2 from OG, 1 from Newbee. The Mana Void does get a kill onto the Bounty Hunter. The Hex comes in, and the Tusker is dead, so Jirex is down. Disarmed. This is the first time you're gonna hear the Heaven's Halberd in my screen. Anna gets the blink off. Very nice to see. Mugi goes for the auto attacks. Anna goes down to the Force Blast. He does not have buyback. Fly will go down to KP, and S4 is the only one alive, but GG's being called. The hookshot comes in. The duel, will he get this kill? The winner comes in. Newbee takes game 1 of this best of 2, and we're gonna be seeing Chinese gaming.
40,000 net worth advantage. Took them almost 60 minutes to end the game. I mean, they're respecting OG's high ground defense, and they didn't have the best lineup to go straight high ground either.
Welcome to the rice field.
Nice. 19-1 and 10. The only death that SCCC had was at the end of the game, and he pretty much just let himself die so that he can respawn. So the game was almost over.
This is the
Morphling. Last pick Morphling did work in the mid lane here.
This is the classic Chinese gold farming build. I mean strat, yeah. Chinese gold farming strat. 42k net worth lead. Anyway, we should be getting our next game soon. Hopefully we'll see another great game. We're still watching. It says game 1, so we're gonna have to wait for quite a bit.
Waiting for game 2 here. Yeah, the Newbee just look like they know exactly what they're doing right now. They're not gonna lose to any like teams that are not 100% sure of what they want to do here. And I felt like OG got like messed up there by the Silencer pick a little bit. They definitely didn't see the Morphling coming, it seemed. They probably thought Silencer was mid or something, and they just picked Clockwork. I don't know what that was at all. It just felt weird with their draft. The Clockwork just didn't make any sense to me.
I see. What a game.
So I guess they're thinking to win the early game. Clockwork, and that was okay against a lot of these heroes, but again, as soon as they got the Force Staffs, S4 became useless. He got some pretty nice hooks and set up the fights for his team, but I mean, at some point he was just a support. Like, he was a hook shot, and that's it. He would hook in and get silenced immediately.
Waiting on
he actually did a lot of damage just because of his Blade Mail. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's why Blade Mail was a good pickup. I mean, earlier we see... I told you, SCCC did the full-on combo on S4. S4 didn't die, and SCCC at 300 HP left.
Well, S4 did the second most damage in the game.
Blade Mail, man. Blade Mail strong
The
item.
only one who did more damage than him was SCCC. Almost 1000 GPM Morphling.
So not burning AM yet.
This is an AM versus Morphling game, except Morphling had a lot better support than AM did. Not only did they have global silence to cover him, he had ice armor, and KPI was hitting with the press the attack as well.
So next game, what do you expect to see OG do?
They go back to the regular strats. Probably have no tail carry.
And the Invoker Anna?
Yeah, Invoker Anna, or I think they've only played what, 2 games so far, and we watched the series against the EG, of course, and the other team they played was DC, and they ended up going with like a weird no tail Death Prophet. So they have some strats left in the pocket. They also picked CK that didn't work out at all. So I wonder if they go back to that one. But they're okay. If they tie this, they'll be fine in terms of trying to get top 4 in the groups, because you need top 4 to make it to the upper bracket.
Alright.
They don't really want to lose 2-0 though.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, so now we're just gonna be waiting. Alright.
I'm checking out my boy Mason real quick here.
And
a DotA.
Remember, Hachiko, you can make that Reddit post.
Oh yeah.
Because we're getting into zone. Tell them we're only doing 4 games though. I'm gonna grab some water as we wait for the next game. Live stream's still up, so have fun, guys. And I am back. Is the game up? No, it is not up. I have to still wait for more.
DC game is still in drafting. Oh, I watched Virtus Pro versus LG. That looks like it's still in drafting too. Looks like everyone's in game 2 already, or drafting for game 2, except for this game because it took so long. Virtus Pro went Dragonite. Who won? Wikipedia, help me out. So let's do some updates here. Looks like so Newbee beat OG. We just watched that. As for the rest, LGDFY beat VP, IG beat DC, and Execration beat Hellraisers. So we're in the second series for all games. Nice. See what happened in this VP game. 43-minute win. Let's see. Lich.
Everyone loves Lich. Is the game up yet? No, not yet. Players are like going to the bathroom or something.
And LGDFY hit him with the Resident Sleeper strat, Lich Medusa.
Oh, spooky.
No, Monet went 10-0 on Lycan though. Is it God? Went for their Arteezy build. They get Lich again. Game 2. Alright, I want to see what LGDFY pick for their mid here. They have to deal with the Shadow Demon Kunkka.
You watching the VP versus LGD?
Yeah, LGDFY.
Nice.
Razor, alright.
Still waiting on the fucking Newbee versus OG. Man, Valve has to fix this. It still tells me it's Newbee versus IG. Starts soon. But that's not true.
What?
Scroll down
No.
on upcoming matches. It tells me it's Newbee versus IG.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have to fix that. Game is sometimes just too hard, you know. Let's look at Cloud9, my boys. 002, 0 points. Hellraiser, 001.
They're playing Virtus Pro next. That's not even an easy game. They have to play Virtus Pro and then LGDFY. They're gonna go 0-8. Shit.
And then top 10 anime comebacks.
They're going 0-8. It's happening.
How many other games do they have after that?
That's it. I mean,
That's it?
oh, that's it for today. So they're playing Virtus Pro and LGDFY, like arguably the 2 top teams in their
Today?
group.
They're doing that today?
Yeah, today.
I see.
And then they'll play the weaker teams day 3.
Like who? IG and Execration. And then
Like Hellraisers and DC and Execration. They're not even that weak. Execration took a game off Virtus Pro, and DC beat OG.
so we're gonna see the top 10 best anime comebacks.
No, what if Cloud9 doesn't go to TI?
Oh no, that's not gonna be. No, they are gonna be going to TI, right? Believe in my boy Jackie Mao, right? Thank you, Jackie, for giving us this blessing. Stop playing Juggernaut and thinking you're Pinoy. I feel like he's still stuck in Southeast Asia. Yeah, I still feel like he's stuck in Southeast Asia. That's why. Gosh. Sometimes I sit down and I just think, you know, when are we gonna get a fucking game? Jesus Christ, I'm getting the energy up already, so I'm beginning to feel nice. And unlike the actual panel while you wait in between games, at least we can talk about something. Talk to me about Dota, Hachi.
Right now, there's what, like 90 something, 90 plus heroes picked us in the group stage. We got the most balanced patch ever since 7.0 happened. And still watching the LGDFY draft. They get CK. Is it the pick here? Holy shit! Oh, they last picked AM on Virtus Pro. It's gonna be Ramsey 666 AM.
All right. So since you're watching the game, tell me about their drafts. Analyze the drafts for our viewers who are actually still waiting. We actually have viewers on all 3 streams that we have. We got watchers on YouTube, we have watchers on my channel that only stay for the games and then disappear and come back during the games. I had like
That's just what
viewers.
happens, man. No one wants to watch this shit. You just
and
tab
then,
or you exit out.
Yeah, and then
Watch a YouTube video or something.
Yeah, and then we have like 10 people on the CE Sports stream while we are waiting. So talk to me, analyze this draft for the viewers.
Right now they got alright, the hero bugs came back, GG.
Alright, not for me though.
Virtus
So.
Pro going with they went with a I would say this is a pretty standard Virtus Pro strat here. You put Ramses on a hard carry, then they send no one on the Dragon Knight in mid. He somehow manages to always win his mid matchup here, but I think he has to play against Razor in this game, so we'll have some trouble there. Yeah, it is a Razor. That's not a fun matchup, but he does have some sick roaming supports. Haven't seen this in a long time. Shadow Demon Kunkka.
So, since the viewers can't actually see the game, just talk to me about matchups itself. We have Shadow Demon, Anti-Mage, Dragon Knight, Centaur, Warrunner, and Kunkka on VP. Lich, Earthshaker, Razor, Chaos Knight, and Puck on LGDFY. So talk to me lineup-wise. Just lineup-wise, my friend. Hear your
I'm just talking about. Just want to talk about Lich right now.
All right, Lich.
So, why is he super popular? All these teams picking him up. LGD, FY. We just saw Newbee had it. Cloud9 doing the same thing. Pretty sure, just as a result of these teams scrimming each other, they're just laning against this hero, and they're like, all right, this hero is a thing, and it became a virus that was spread through all these teams. NA, EU, and Chinese teams that played each other, and now Lich's first pick for so many teams. Let's see if it ever gets to the point where it does get banned out.
I have to stop you right there with the Lich because our game is here.
We might just see another Lich, man. You're not gonna stop me.
Alright. Jesus Christ.
I even have a Lich loading screen right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, so the thing about the hero is it completely eliminates some options for the enemy team, right? You pick a Lich, and you just can't pick like a greedy hero in like your safe lane or something, because then a Lich will just sit there and eat all your creeps. Like we saw that happen to what was it? Oh, actually no, it was Cloud9 doing it, but then it didn't work out for them. So, they attempted it anyway, but yeah, they sat the Lich in the off lane, and then Envy with the Jug. And he did get free farm for a little bit, but you just saw like if they picked OG picked like greedier heroes, it just wouldn't have been possible. However, they managed to swap lanes, which was the big deal actually, because they had a pretty greedy hero in the PL, but they managed to send No Tail to the off lane. You remember that? And he got free farm there because he wasn't having a fun time against Lich. Let me tell you that.
All right, admin, are we in the game? Tell me alive if we are. Live, I assume that last thing is live. Alright, we are live, so let's do the intro as I set up the recording. Alright. Hello and welcome everybody. My name is YJ. With me is the beloved Hachiko. Yay! We're gonna do 4 games today for TI7.
Faceless Void.
And it's gonna be Newbee versus OG game 2. These are best of 2 games. So Hachiko, take us away.
Their second pick liching here, I'm calling it.
Newbee,
they're liching them right now. Yeah, first pick Void, second pick Lich seems legit. They're thinking about it a little bit. They're like insta-locking it. Maybe not. Maybe we'll save it for the second phase because they think that OG won't pick it up because they already picked the Winter Wyvern. But actually, they're gonna go with a different ice hero, Ancient Apparition.
He's basically a Lich. Same thing.
And they're basically ice heroes. Both of them don't walk on their legs. Lich does have legs, but he doesn't use them to walk. He just floats.
I mean, if you compare their outs, they are both just big balls of ice.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, just Chain Frost is a huge bouncing ball of ice. AA has the global ball of ice. So yeah, I think AA is more icy than Lich, if you think about it, because Lich has sacrifice, alright? And what does AA have instead of sacrifice? He has Chilling Touch. So he reaches with those long fingers and he touches you, and then you just get the chill. So he's more icy than Lich.
And with this draft right here, it prevents OG from going too solo carry base in their lineup, because at any point, if they go for like, let's say a hero like Invoker, OD or something like that, they can just literally solo chrono them into Ice Blast, and they just need to pick another hero that puts some damage into the chrono, and it'll just be a kill. And from there, OG can't really fight. They'll have to run, and if they can't escape, they'll just completely lose the team fight.
So Earthshaker is the next pick up here for OG. Talk to me about Earthshaker picks. So
Earthshaker is getting picked pretty much almost in every single game at this point. I've seen him in both offlane and support. GH was godlike on that hero, as he did get 2 of his other heroes banned out, Io and Kato. They picked him the Earthshaker.
10 seconds remaining.
Was insanely good on his roaming on Earthshaker. He went for just the boot start with no HP regen, just went for just clarities, and he was able to just rotate in, get some nice fissure blocks off. Also, the totem is only 20 mana, so it's actually a decent amount of harass in these totems, even without the aftershock, to just get a casual attack off. And depends on the player. I'm assuming for OG, it will be played by S4. They don't really send Jarex too much on the Earthshaker, but it's also always a possibility. Jarex also is a pretty versatile player, and he can make it work. High skill, 4 position. As he did get his 2 other heroes banned out. Just noting this Naga ban right here from Newbee. Again, Void AA really good against any like carries that need to get in there and get into the action, but Naga just stays really far back and will fight mostly with illusions. So I'm going to see them ban lane mostly those heroes. Yeah, and there's the Arc Warden as well. Another hero, same thing, right? He stays in the back from a pretty long range, sends his like illusion in there, but for the most part, he won't be in position to get chronoed unless they get like a nice smoke or something off and catch them by surprise.
So the partner ban coming up from OG, that's a ban that we haven't talked about. Talk to me about the partner ban.
They're afraid of the death ball coming out from Newbee, and they'll always have the Void and AA to back up, and at that point Pugna can just run down lanes and just take down all their towers. So it's basically a pseudo Huskar. Yeah, they ran it themselves, so they know how powerful the hero is, and it's annoying for these heroes as well, like Earthshaker and Winter Wyvern. They'll do a decent amount of damage themselves with just the Pugna ward, and add that AA blast into that, and it's just hard to deal with.
So OG banned out the Puck, which is a hero that has a lot of mobility, is very annoying, wins a lot of mid matchups, and the Dream Coil can really mess with the Winter Wyvern Earthshaker because they have to get to places, they have to reach things, and they have to get things done. So Dream Coil and
for
Silence.
Kaka here, they're gonna pick they're gonna pick him another Bounty Hunter, or maybe Clockwork's pretty good here as well, but they will pick his pick here. Ideally, they want to save their carry and mid pick for later. There's no reason for them to pick it up this early. So they're just looking for Kaka's hero right now. Again, Night Stalker's banned out by them, and Nyx Assassin is also banned, as well as Sand King from OG. So they are respect banning Kaka in the first phase. Yeah, so the things that are left that come to mind are only really the Clockwork and Bounty Hunter. They might come up with a different pick here.
Slaughter.
Yeah, but some teams actually have been thinking of the Slaughter, but it doesn't seem to be working out.
Does he have like a abysmal win rate or something?
Every single game I've seen him, he's actually lost. So I don't know his actual win rate, but just from personal experience watching the group stages, he's lost every single game I've seen him in.
Damn.
Maybe not such a good roamer. I'm not so sure why, but kind of comes online a little bit slow. And actually, you're gonna go for 4 position Rubik. All right, there are some good steals on OG Fissure. And any Winter Wyvern spell is a pretty big steal as well. Let's see how much work you
Totem is good spell. Hello? Enchant Totem is good on Rubik, okay? You just steal it, cast it. You steal it like before the team fight, cast it once. You don't want to steal it in the team fight.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, Enchant Totem, all spells or most spells are definitely good spells for Rubik to steal here. Brewmaster as well.
Right, now we can steal Panda Split. What is OG doing? They did the last game as well. They're like, yo, you have a Rubik? Let me just pick you some more spells to steal. Like last game, they're like, you have a Silence? Let me just pick you some more heroes to silence.
There's not a single wasted spell here for the Rubik. I mean, you can steal Drunken Haze is really good as well against right-click carries if Rubik steals that. The Q is good. Thunderclap is good as well. Fissure's great. Winter Wyvern, all of his spells are great.
I wonder why they pick a range though for their second support. I think that might mean they want to go like aggro lane against whatever No-Tail is going to play. But at this point, they pick Brewmaster again, and Invoker comes out for Newbee.
Triple ring strat right now. Is this pulling out the Drow strat?
It's a possibility actually.
It's pretty good. You know what happens if you Chilling Touch your whole team and you have 4 range and you have Draw Aura? You realize that that's the same as having Luna and Venge on your team.
Remaining.
Yeah, like, especially even just at level 1, right?
Yeah.
They just lift someone, pop Chilling Touch, and attack. Like that person will take a ridiculous amount of damage, and they have Sunstrike as well.
They can actually opt for cold snap if they want to do that, which is I mean, Sunstrike can still miss, but cold snap's probably gonna secure them 2 kills if they want to opt that way. They can.
Their level 1 fighting is insanely strong now with these heroes.
Bash level 1 boy.
Yeah, that's why they did pick another range. They're looking to go aggro with these 2 heroes. That's the only reason. Because other than that, I think the bounty and the clockwork would be better if they're gonna like safe lane or something. But they have a void already, so they can just send void solo safe lane. Don't care. And now they pick the invoker counter with Ana as TA.
But AA is good against Templar Assassin. You eat through refraction charge. You have 2 spells that eat through refraction charges actually, and Rubik steals for TA. Refraction's good, ulti is good, Meld not so much, but can be a clutch play if there's no detection coming out. But I don't think we're gonna see another AoE play from OG.
And they're expecting the Visage coming out for OG, thinking that it will be a no-tail Visage. Can't fit in this lineup. They'll send Brewmaster to the offlane then, and they'll actually have Jerax play Earthshaker. He does play the hero. He's not as good as GH. Alright, yeah, Sven would have fit here as well. And Phantom Lancer for no-tail. The Sven was something that LGD did yesterday. Very similar lineup that LGD had. They had a Faceless Void, Ancient Apparition, and a Sven, and they completely like ran over these fights. I think those are OG is a bit afraid of.
I see.
And also it counters the PL, so it would have been a pretty easy pick for Newbie.
They can actually still go Drow here. They Drow eggs. You have Chrono to zone, so PL can't jump deep enough. If you play Lightning God Drow, but that's not that's unreliable. Lightning God Drow is very unreliable, so I don't think Newbie is gonna go that way. Even though I have seen Chinese players actually like to auto attack like that. I don't know what they're gonna go.
Alchemist.
You may now select your hero.
Saw this played by what was it? I think it was LGD again. So they're sharing strats between these Chinese teams right now. They had, or was it LGDFY? It's one of the LGDs. They had Ame on the Alchemist. What team is Ame on?
I have no idea.
I saw it. I'm pretty sure it's LGD. No, Monet is the carry, so it's regular LGD. Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna watch all these cosmetics come into play here. KP
it's gonna be an Alchemist carry. By the way, Alchemist completely destroys Templar Assassin if he goes for the Radiance build. There's just nothing she can do.
I mean, AA is already good against the Templar Assassin. What are you talking about? They have lots of things that just break refraction really hard.
No, but like,
seconds remaining.
Not even that. It's
laning phase or what?
Carry to carry.
Carry to carry. The man fight.
Fighting each other in the late game. Like, he just runs in and runs through all her refraction. He has a ton of armor because that's what he builds. Like, he usually buys Shiva's guard and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then there's just nothing that she just hits like a kitten. And then she also has to deal with the mischance. And not to mention, like, the PL illusions can be farmed by Alchemist, and I'm pretty sure he gets the bonus roll from them.
Yeah, he does. So anyway, let's talk about S4 Brewmaster, alright? So he comes in with the W coming in that is really good against Void and Alchemists. How do you think they're gonna deal with evasion? The mischance, the mischance. Drunken Haze is a 70% mischance.
I mean, they don't care about the Drunken Haze. Most of their damage is actually magical. Like, they're gonna Chrono and pop AA Blast and Invoker abilities and Sunstrike. Like, and even Alchemist doesn't really do physical damage. He does mostly magical damage, just with like his Radiance burn.
Alright, so admin, we are going to be following TI7 English with no broadcaster. Let's do the predictions before we come into the game. Let's go, Hachiko.
Camp stacked by 30 minutes, 16 to 20, I think. Oh, that's actually it's just ancient camp, so 16 to 20. Oh, that's accurate. Team with most Roshan kills. I'm gonna say OG actually. I don't know.
I'm gonna say Newbie because they have they have a fight. They have Newbie have initiation and counter initiation. What does OG have? OG has the follow up. They don't have counter initiation besides Winter's Curse, but the thing is that Chronospear is a lot better than Winter's Curse when you think about it in this situation, because they have a Rubik and Fly is going to have to play very defensively, don't you agree?
He it's not really useful this game actually.
Yeah, that's
Because
exactly.
they just all have magic damage. Like, there's nothing that he actually saves them from.
Yeah,
in terms
exactly.
Of cold
So
embracing.
yeah, so rush kills
Like,
goes to Newbee.
only the void. Like, if the void is like solo chronoing someone, he'll save them. But that's it. The game will be 44 to 60 minutes, and there's 6 to 10 deaths. Just gotta make it.
Oh no, I took too long to vote. We were talking about the fly. Oh gosh. So, faces Void solo off lane. Poor man Shield Tango. How does he fare against the Winter Wyvern PL?
He already got Arctic burned a little bit, but he just time walked most of it off, used one Tango, and he should get a decent amount of farm here. I don't see him dying too much. They don't really have a good way to kill him. They can zone him out. If you look at No-Tail, he has a Aura Venom queued up. This is something that actually works on PL. It's pretty cool. And just pop the Spirit Lance onto him, and the Aura Venom will actually apply with his Justice Illusion, and does do a decent amount of harass. It does add to the damage of just a casual Spirit Lance by a lot.
So we're looking at the mid lane now. SCCC versus Ana. You said that TA is the Invoker counter, and here comes the gank by Jirax. SCCC has to do something about this, but what is he gonna do? He's gonna run off. Gonna slowly
This
run
is
off.
annoying. TA can push the wave in, and Invoker really can't, so he mostly has to last it under his tower, and then TA can just go for like pseudo denies. The thing is, TA at the same time, like while she's denying, he also can harass her sideway, so if he does it right, Invoker will have a pretty rough time. And he already is.
So now we're looking at this bot lane, S4, using the Drunken Haze to his advantage against Newbee. And down in the mid lane, looks like it's gonna be a gank here. Rubik with the lift. Is there any melt on Ana? I'm gonna click him. No, there's no build. There is a refraction though, so they can't get the kill unless he hits a magical Sunstrike, like right now. Alright, that didn't happen.
Alright, he didn't even use his refraction there. He was confident, because he wants to save it until he gets level 2, but he'll have to use it now. And Alchemist is actually free farming for the most part. They might actually even get a killer at the S4. Nope, Fissure comes from Jerax, saves him.
And he's gonna salve up as well. So we're watching this farm game because of Alchemist. He's gonna farm a lot this game before fighting anything, as per usual, right?
He's definitely gonna go the Radiance build. This is a
Radiance
classic
build.
Alchemist build. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go for any cheese fighting. And surprising actually that they picked both their supports like this and then pick an Alchemist. I thought they were gonna play aggressive for sure. I guess they still can, but Rubik was just helping out Invoker in the mid lane just a little bit, and now he'll head back bottom. They do want to keep both supports here to give Invoker as much protection, or Alchemist as much protection as possible, and they'll just have TPs ready for SCCC.
The good thing about Alchemist here is that he can actually buy eggs for everybody, and now mid lane SCCC. Rubik's here, get the lift, very nice, but it's not gonna be good enough. He can't get out of that.
First blood. You had better get used to
Alright. So good attempt there,
Nice block there from Jerax.
but yeah.
Yeah, alright, I wonder if they're actually just gonna have Invoker not buy Ags, and then he buys some Ags. That would be funny. Never seen that before. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Invoker's still gonna buy his own Ags.
I mean, you never know, right? Could be those kind of farm intensively, no team fight, and then all of your supports have your entire team has eggs. Basis Void is gonna have the Chronosphere once a minute. That's huge. Ruby's gonna be able to steal everything. Invoker's gonna have
OG's on a
eggs.
major timer here. If this actually goes late game, I don't see how they deal with all of this.
Yeah.
Newbee is farms, and they get Ags onto everybody. You got Ags Rubik, Ags AA, and Ags
I hear a
Void.
stun down. Is S4 dead? Yes, he is. The chilling touch hits so much. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this hero is actually really strong in lane. With the chilling touch and the cold feet, they even went the Alchemist on to be able to secure the kill.
That should help.
Alright, so no points in acid spray for Mugi right now. And we're looking at the ancient stacks. We just saw a few stacks coming in, all on OG's side for Ana to farm with his pure damage side blades. But
Man, please don't bring Alchemist back. I want to see this hero, man.
God.
China's doing it though. Safe lane Alchemist, they've done it already on LGD, as I mentioned before.
Top lane Faceless Void, talk to me about him. How is he doing?
Yeah, he is... They're copying LGD. This is what 11 does. This is what he really loves to do. He just does his cheesy strat. He steals the enemy.
Is Rubik dead? Is Rubik dead? Yeah, he's dead. That's 4. Alright, that's auto attack. Yeah, they're
so
copying
KPI is just... He's just stealing the enemy creep wave. He pulls it into his jungle and then he farms both.
Nice. Alright.
They're arguably the best team right now at TI because they're undefeated so far in the group stages, so
LGDFY?
It's not bad. Yeah, LGD and LGDFY, both of them. It fits the Chinese meme that's like LGD is the one and only destined winner of TI or something. I don't know the exact meme. I'll look it up later.
And now gank in the mid lane. Anna here is gonna be chain stunned. He goes for the mail, but there's detection. He goes down. SCCC picks up 200 gold. We're looking at hero level for some absurd reason. Let's switch back over to net worth here.
So Alchemist is pretty much free farm, but No-Tail is also farming freely, but there's a gank coming out onto Newbee right now.
Do you think he's gonna be okay? He does have a Helm of Iron Will, and this early in the game, it's actually very beneficial. Nice stun on the directs. He's gonna have to reposition the fissure. He gets it off. Boogie goes for a few auto attacks. Now Fly could go down here. Yes, he dies to the acid spray, but Faith... Whoa, Faith doesn't die yet. Drax is chasing him. This could be Drax's death. Sunstrike doesn't even need a Sunstrike.
Radiant's bottom tower
2 for
is
1.
under attack.
They'll actually take that. Look, Faith is level 5 already. 6 minutes in the game because he got those kills. That's insane. He's the same level as the Alchemist. They're okay with Alchemist dying like that. He's TPing back and just farming again, right? Yeah. Those 3 heroes committed for his death, and now A is gonna have such an early Ice Blast.
Good for him. Ice Blast will be really good against No-Tail in my opinion. Because only the Ryu PL gets afflicted by Frostbite, so they can very easily chase him down. I'm not gonna see any illusion shenanigans. Like, remember the Cloud9 game where No-Tail set his illusion in, and Ryu hero in, illusion out. Remember that? You were talking about it? Yeah. You're not gonna see any of that shenanigans. But KP here getting auto attack down by No-Tail, who does not have any mana actually. He's gonna shrine up very safely. And gank down onto Anna here, but Drax with the counter initiation, Fly as well to just give a bit of moral support. Then Arctic Burn was just to roar to the skies to declare that you aren't killing my mate.
These supports aren't good at playing aggressively. I mean, Winter Weaver is a purely defensive support pretty much, and Earthshaker's kind of the same until he gets Link Dagger. And this is going to be abused by Newbee because in the early game, these ganks are not going to be that scary for them to deal with as long as they have some supports in position. They can turn it around.
But in the top lane, No-Tail is single-handedly destroying KP.
He's done a really good job here. He's kept his catapult alive for a whole 2 minutes, just tanking with his illusion and constantly summoning them. And he actually did manage to take the tower all by himself.
He actually misses that doppel walk. What a guy. See guys, even pro players can make mistakes. So haste on Anna right now, and he's just gonna freely go and last hit. Not gonna care much. Fly's coming in, looking at the stacks again. It's a triple stack for both ancient sides, and now S4 could go down. Nice fissure, but the stun comes down. S4 gets it off. That's the primal split. Here comes No-Tail, Big Daddy No-Tail, trying to kill the Alchemist, but his ulti is on and he's healing for a shit ton. So No-Tail actually tries to kill Kaka, but he sopped his fire panda there for some reason. And now not No-Tail, S4. Yeah, S4 is playing the Brewmaster. Is that Chrono? No mana for Chrono. But No-Tail does... It's just gonna run out. They don't want to overcommit anything. Yeah, I forgot. I mixed it up. No-Tail was there, auto-attacking the Alchemist. But it is S4 playing the Brew this time.
So that's the power of Alchemist against supports that are just defensive. They're not really good at playing aggressively.
They're trying to go for him again.
They can't kill him. He has ultimate and
his ult is up. Yeah, definitely. Alright, nice fissure to block, but here comes back up. No-Tail better be careful because there is a Chrono Spear coming. Oh, he gets a Chrono onto PL, the Sunstrike to follow up just to get the kill. He needs a first hit bash on Drax. Oh, the tree line. However, Fly.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant are scanning, that's the wrong side. They don't see
In the meantime,
fly.
SCCC has about 9-minute Midas, so he's done good in the mid lane.
Against the TA counter.
Yeah, I mean, TA beats him in the early levels, but later on he should just be fine, especially using his Force Spirit to help him last hit. And at some point TA will rotate into jungle just to be efficient, and from there he's pretty much free farming. So he has his Midas already.
Did he clear the ancient stack? Can you take a look for me?
Well, the ancient stacks are still both up.
Mm-hmm.
The TA did clear hers, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, the TA cleared the ancient stack.
Yeah, she cleared the one and
Up
the,
top.
the top shrine.
Alright, nice. There is a 5 stack down at the bottom. I think it's a 5 or 4 stack. I couldn't really see due to the spectator cam, but TA is gonna have a burst of farm soon when she manages to clear that stack. That's probably gonna be almost 1,000, actually more than 1,000 gold, I think. And Alchemist just doesn't care about this harass. Turns on the out. He has Kaka and Faith. Faith does have Ice Blast, so this could be big. Alright, just Ice Blast Sunstrike could get a kill off somebody like Jirax. There's the Ice Blast. It's gonna be a miss though. Telekinesis comes down, but nice save. Early levels, it's still alright. Flies, Cold Embrace is still really good early levels. Because
he might have actually died there if they hit the Ice Blast.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. S4 coming for the backline. He does have Primal Split. Does he want to commit something? He's in there. He's in there, alright.
And Mugi's already left, so even if they kill one of these supports, it's not really worth it.
Shaker, Jirax just got his level 6. Anna now clearing the stack, very happy with himself. How much gold do you get from that as the smoke comes out? They are using the Echo Slam time to their advantage now. And Newbee has to be careful in the bot lane. Both their supports could go down if we see that rotation. Instead, they go for the Alchemist in the jungle. They do have Echo. They do have Primal Split, but SCCC level 10 actually can back him up. Whenever he turns on the out, Mugi is not dead yet. He's not dead. Armlet toggle. Well played right there. Crossspear on 2 and the Storm Panda. That's important. That's a Panda. Nice bash. Gets a kill. Throw the damn thing. Goes on the Winter Wyvern. He's dead. S4 gets the kill on Mugi because of the Fire Panda, but Anna is here. However, Anna low HP, and he could be dead here. Yeah, he's dead. Goodbye, Anna. And S4 as well. They're gonna turn it around. The smoke gank with the Echo Slam. Everything was a horrendous defeat. Nice dodge by S4. He is a TI winner. You can feel it in his bones. He's gonna get out. Is he gonna get out? I do believe in a TI winner.
He has nowhere to go though. He has nowhere to go. He doesn't have a TP. He doesn't even have mana to TP.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's gonna try to juke in the spot here, but they know.
Giving to Kaka as well. So he's gonna have
Radiant's
arcane
bottom tower is under attack.
How do you feel about that?
Mugi is actually going Shadow Blade.
4 for
I wonder if he'll go back for Radiance later, but he's just gonna go for Shadow Blade now. They feel like they're so far ahead that he could actually look to play aggressively.
So it was a 4 for 1. What are your thoughts about that team fight?
Dire are scanning.
Again, they're trying to play aggressive with defensive supports, and it doesn't work out well, as you saw there. He just toggled through everything. They got the TP rotations coming onto the shrine, and they turned that fight around. Because they don't feel comfortable just playing passively and farming, because then at that point, the Alchemist can just take over the game, even the Invoker as well. Both of them farm pretty fast if they just are allowed to have space.
Anna with the DD, Jirax coming in towards the Ancients. He sees that Alchemist is clearing the Ancients. Steal by the Rubik, gets the Refraction, level 4 Refraction, that's actually really good. Do they want to commit on Anna now? They actually can, because there is Ice Blast available soon. They have the potential to lock him down until Ice Blast comes off, but instead they go for SCCC. Vision comes out to zone, the slow to follow up, the dust is there, he dispels the Ghost Wall. Here comes the Rubik, they know what to do. The Ice Blast, Rubik connects, it does not clip anything at all. Flies coming in from the back line. SCCC goes down to the Melt Strike, very well played there, but here comes Mugi. He does not have the out yet, the Winter's Curse to try and do some work, and they are gonna get out scot-free. Are they actually gonna get out scot-free? Does Mugi want to chase Jirax? No,
Radiant's
he
middle
does not.
tower is under attack.
Interesting how they just got out scot-free due to Winter's Curse in the early games. Actually now Mugi turns on the out, will get stunned. He has tons of armor, the Armlet helping him so much against the Melt Strike, he doesn't even care. Armlet on, Armlet off, let's go, auto attacking the creeps, zoning out Anna. Where is his backup? Coming in from the back lines. there is only the Ancient Apparition, so they are gonna disengage just like that. Both teams don't wanna continue the clash. Bot lane, looks like KP wants to do something against No-Tail, at least stop his farm. Is that a Helm of the Dominator Faceless Void? Yes it is. He does have Chrono Spear. No-Tail's in the back, in the side, in the jungle, forest things.
I don't know why he decided to go for this instead of the Vlad's actually, because Vlad's is pretty good against TA, but I just want to have a support animal, I guess. He has Sator Tormentor with him right now. He had a Wildkin before that.
Watching the Ice Blast go bot. Ice Blast, does it connect? And Anna jumps on SCCC, the fissure is there, the S4 is here. Does have Primal Split, SCCC goes down, here comes Mugi. There's the Primal Split. Faith is in trouble, but he gets out. And Tornado. Very nice synchronization there by S4, but the Chrono Spear, it's gonna be big. But Winter's Curse is there to delay that Chrono timing. There is no Echo Slam, no mana for that, and S4's Primal Split has worn off. So now it's Newbee's time to shine. It's their turn to counter-initiate. The fissure stolen by Kaka. Anna could be dead. There is the Ice Blast. It's not gonna hit, and because it didn't hit, they get Anna out of there. There was a big fissure, but it was slightly off the mark because Jirax was at the other end of the fissure. If he was in there, that would have been really dangerous for him. Fly with the nice Winter's Curse save as well.
Yeah, so as you see, they're not giving Newbee any space at all. They know that they can't let them pre-farm. So OG is putting as much pressure onto Newbee as possible, but again, this is putting themselves at risk every time. They need to not lose the team fight. They're okay with what's going on so far. They're getting kills onto core heroes and getting out with most of their heroes. But if they start feeding kills to Newbee, that's going to be disastrous. So they're putting themselves at risk in making these plays, but they have to make these plays, otherwise they'll just lose the game to farm.
Diffusal on No-Tail right now, so he's still not exactly online yet. He still only has 1000 HP. He still melts to a full-on Invoker, Sunstrike, AA combo with like backup Rubik or whatever. So he still has to farm even more. And we're just gonna see the Shadow Blade come out shortly on the Alchemist here. Kaka and the rest of Newbee are gonna try and make space, and they're gonna stick close to SCCC this time so that he doesn't die anymore. He's going Ags, by the way.
Yeah, I figured he would buy his own Ags, and Alchemist is not getting space to farm either, so he's not gonna be able to be that rich and give people Ags that early. No-Tail has been free farming pretty much. He's been pushing out the waves. In terms of his net worth, he's still not matched Alch, but that's because it is an Alchemist. But so far, Anna is at the top. He's getting all these kills with his team.
Yeah, aggressive spawn coming out. They're gonna look for the Alchemist.
It's not gonna be Roshan. One thing is the Helm of the Dominator allows him to scout Roshan for free. It's a pretty big deal. They don't really want to use the Ice Blast to do it.
They go on Faith instead. He goes down like that. And nice. Void. He can turn around for a good Chrono Spear right now. Right now! Gets it off. 3-man Chrono. S4's here. Shadow Blade reviewed. Get 1 kill, burn the Chrono. How are your feelings about that?
Now they can go for Rosh potentially, but it's still not that easy. They have Ice Blast and Invoker and pop the spells in there. They're probably gonna attempt it, yeah. They're walking in. They'll be spotted by the catapult.
Catapult exploded. I think the timer wore off. But
I think he resummoned.
Alright,
Jirax. So he didn't feed it away.
Jirax,
oh, they find Jirax. No, the Centaur that he's taken. It's gonna kill the Earthshaker.
Yep. And now, there goes the Primal Split finally coming out. The Ice Blast connects onto Anna Solo, the Sunstrike as well. There goes your Templar Assassin. Where is your damage output? You don't have it, it's only No-Tail. But No-Tail finds it hard to even walk. The time dilation is actually a really big spell here. Keka still melt. He's not gonna die. Meltrix fly. Half his HP is gone. There we go. So much damage coming out. The Alchemist, even though he's in the air, he is still participating in the fight due to Acid Spray. There's a good Winter's Curse coming down right as Mugi landed. But it could have turned into a disaster if that tornado was not used by S4.
One thing to note is he actually maxed time dilation before Bash. Not too common on Void, but it's pretty good this game. A lot of these heroes want to spam their spells, and it's going to cause them to move really slow as a result. What is it?
Good
How much slow is it actually? 14% per cooldown. That's a lot.
So, and it was like a 14% on Doppelgang Spirit Lance for no tail, so he realized that he couldn't actually kill the Invoker SCCC there, having free reign and free mana because no tail couldn't chase him down. He had to opt to actually auto attacking the Ancient Apparition Faith. So we are seeing the
Roshan will be defended. This Helmet Dominator pick actually working out really well. Just having the extra scouting ability of these creeps, and even that creep there, he sold Centaur and got the kill onto Jerax because of the sun.
Yeah, definitely.
It's definitely paying off.
Desolator up on Anna here. Into Wyvern going.
Yeah, he's had it, but he's still really squishy.
They get him! But nice chrono! He catches Upshaker by the side! Time dilation on him as well! Now Anna, low HP, gets saved by Cold Embrace. And here comes No Tail going on to Ketka this time.
Ticking down.
Yeah,
He manages to survive though.
Goes for the Invis. S4 does not have Primal Split. The dust is being used. Now they're chasing down the Alchemist. Can he survive this onslaught of illusion? He does not have Radiance, which is a very valuable item. So he goes down to No Tail. So smart. And now Roshan time.
Winter Wyvern saving them that spell there onto TA. He didn't have enough damage. But hold on here. They're gonna be able to defend Roshan. Even without the Chronosphere, they toss the Sunstrike in. Here comes the AA Blast. There's another stolen Centaur. Gets the stun onto Ana. And they watch they force them back.
Yeah, the AA Blast really good there.
This team just has such long range artillery.
No Tail.
And
Invis on SCCC. Now they could try and go for the No Tail instead. They're gonna reset the team fight here with the heals from the Winter Wyvern and Arcane Boots and Clarities as well.
There's still Centaur sitting in the Rosh pit. He's waiting.
He's waiting. Centaur's waiting. 2-man stun, 3-man stun. You can't Roshan as the thing. They finally kill the Centaur. They're actually just delaying time for Chronosphere to come back.
But AA Blast is up again.
Just waiting. Sunstrike there. Gets eaten by Refraction. Is at the back line. They're trying their best. Newbee's behind the Rosh pit. Here comes the Centaur! Stuns Anna again. They're trying to chain stun him.
Another Centaur. What the heck?
Oh, they get the stun off Anna. Here comes the Ice Blast. There is that Cold Embrace. The Primal Split at the back line. There goes the Winter's Curse onto the Faceless Void. That's not going to be beneficial this time. Yeah, it comes back right into the fray here. The Primal Split is still online. No Tail's ready for Mugi to come back down. And Mugi gets Echo Slammed. Void has to throw a Kuro. He runs out of mana due to No Tail switching the targets to him. Echo Slam did come down. That's why the Alchemist is dead. But Invoker with no mana.
Get Rosh though.
They have the Shrine up. They have the Shrine right up. They have Chrono.
They have Chrono. They can go in. Alright, KPI with good plays. Let's see it. Tornado, EMP. Keep in mind, there's no Primal Split. Ana doesn't have buyback either.
Yeah, but No Tail is doing so much.
Straight onto Invoker.
Exactly, he's doing so much work, and KP goes for the defensive Chrono, while Ana takes the Aegis of Immortality. That was a good Ice Blast, but again, No Tail with his positioning and his timings of going in, right as Newbee wait for the perfect time to engage with the Chronosphere. No Tail's just messing up their plans. Kaka will go down in one hit to Ana due to that Melt Strike and the Desolator. So MVP this game, I think, really goes to No Tail. Big Daddy.
Yeah, he's making so much happen with his PR right now, so they don't have a real way to answer him.
And now, Newbee stuns.
Oh no!
What was that? Is this? Oh no! Oh no! It's the turnaround. Anna comes in. There's the minus armor. Okay, comes in.
Ana.
All right.
Radiant's middle tower.
Remember the OG documentary? What is he doing? Ping him. Okay.
Okay.
He lost vision up the high ground because he wanted to wait for the last second to throw the stun off, and he stunned himself and dies.
Ah, what a misplay there. But it's alright. Newbee still have a chance to win. Even though their last fight was a disaster.
this is where the Chinese quote goes in from LGD. You don't really have your advantage is false. You can't go high ground.
Ah, yes, I heard that. But Kaka goes down, and here comes High Ground Panda. The High Ground Panda!
Radiant's middle tower is
Tornado
under
coming
attack.
in. Is it going to be the Earth Panda hitting the tower? Yes, pulverized. Oh, never mind. He's going to back out. Where is No Tail? No Tail's not in there. They are just trying to stall out the game. Wait for Echo Slam, I think.
Radiant's
There we
top
can
tower
see
is under
the
attack.
Great Wall of China mounted defense here.
Alright, so it's like, oh, we had a 10k net worth advantage, and I thought, oh, the game's over. But they are so patient. The Great Wall of China, and yeah, that code comes in. You can't take high ground, your advantage is false. Or
They actually can't until they get BKB, but once they get BKB in the TA, they're okay. They'll have BKB and Aegis. And I mean,
Dire
Phantom Lancer will
are
just
scanning.
play in the backline still. He just sends an illusion, burns people's mana, tries to be annoying. Edge is doing a lot of work burning the Invokers and Void's mana.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I've been saying No Tail. Oh, but this could be his defeat here. He actually backs off just in time, so No Tail with good game sense gets it off, and now coming in from the back line, here comes Jirex. He's trying to get the stun on the Void. He gets it off, and Anna's here. Nice time while he goes for the TP. What is there to stop him? There's nothing.
We'll take
Jirex, Blink Dagger on cooldown. Wait, was it on cooldown? Yeah, I think
Yeah, it was. It was like 2 seconds on cooldown.
Yeah, damn. If they got the Void kill, they would have immediately
Dire's
went
top
down
tower
bot, I
is
think.
under attack.
Take the tier 2,
Dire's
try and get
structures
Rex.
are
No Tail comes up
fortified.
top. SCCC has to back off. But are they trying to do something here? Kaka, Tornado EMP combo, dodged by No Tail. Very well played there. Goes for the soaring and pushes again. Alchemist gets the stun on to S4. The full-on magic damage being shown there. Pure damage by Sunstrike, but still more than enough. Jirex comes in, wants, sees KP.
Oh, is KPI dead here? He can blink Echo. Blink. Stun.
Doesn't even need
it.
Echo.
Oh my, the damage from the
It was your
TA.
own damn fault.
Alright, they believe in that one. You see a kill like that, and first thing you think, yeah, I'm gonna blink Echo, make sure we get the kill, but he just
No Tail
blinks and
kills
can't
Rubik.
blink him.
Oh no, No Tail. Easily kills the Rubik, who does not have buyback. So what is the plan here? They just storm. They storm top. They rotate.
Oh wait, what is Mookie doing?
Oh no,
What is he
Anna's
doing?
here! Oh no, Anna's here! Is he
There's
dead?
no force stab.
Here comes the Meteor, the Ice Blast to follow, but Mugi, low HP, Invis, Jirex, No Tail is here! Anna turns on BKB, No Tail follows up on Faith, there is the Diffuser Blade coming into play, and lots of work coming in. The Illusion Army, unbreakable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is he actually doing?
He's panicking.
I don't know.
They aren't mounting a defense.
Has fallen.
They aren't mounting a defense. No Tail is sieging it. No Tail is doing it. Anna's here. Tornado gonna be a big miss. Newbee's feeling it.
Radiant's
They are feeling the
structures are
pressure.
fortified.
Alright.
Radiant's
Let's sit
middle
back.
tower is under attack.
Cast this game. No Tail to zone. Tower's gonna go down. That's 1 tier 3. A blink on S4. Chrono on 2. S4's outside it. Jirex gets the 3-man stun. The Tornado one on the Invoker. They aren't gonna get anything out of their Crow Spear. They don't have mana, but it's more than enough. No Tail just using the illusions to get the Void's mana down. SCCC being forced back. Jirex comes here. Gets off the Enchant Totem stun. There is gonna be a 2-man Ice Blast, but Mugi is in the fray here. 2 devs, 1 on OG, 1 on Newbee. Primal Split being used. There's a good feature coming down by Jirex.
Stolen Primal Split.
The stolen Primal Split, nice. Good insight there because they actually make the same sound cues. So I won't know who makes who. Anna's now running for his life. Does not have the Aegis. Turns on the BKB. Has a magic stick. Will he get bashed? That is the question.
Should go and blink out. He's out.
Nice. Well played comes in from S4. He communicates with his team only with the chat wheel
Radiant's
because none of them have
bottom
won a
shrine
TI.
is under attack.
Wait, that's what he did. Is that what he did in the documentary? Because he didn't talk at all in the documentary.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
I think that was pretty. I think that was just because his mic didn't work, but for the memes. S4 is mute.
So, we were talking about the Great
Radiant's
Wall of
bottom
China.
shrine has fallen.
Obviously, OG have overcome that. They have taken
One lane
half
has
a
been
Rex.
breached. but I feel like this draft can still win at any point.
Invisibility.
So they can't really let up the pressure at all.
They just have to drag it.
They did a really good job of pressuring Newbee because they knew that all Newbee wanted to do was farm, and so they ran them with 4 heroes. The fights were pretty close, but they came out ahead. They made sure that they didn't overcommit at all, which is the important thing. They got a kill into SCCC and then just backed off. And they did it and just rinse and repeat.
And now Faith is dead.
The only mystery is how you lasted so long.
And here comes the 5-man push down mid lane. Let's rub our hands together and watch the main one. Oh, nice 1-man echo slap onto Kaka. What the fuck? What? The Ruby? Oh, what? Alright,
Yeah,
so
he wanted him dead, he still had the panda split.
Alright. Establishing dominance, alright? Establishing dominance. No mana on S4 and no tail, but no tail doesn't care. There goes the tier 3. What is the defense? Chrono Spear is up. They're ready and waiting to try and come in. Here comes the invis stun. We are not gonna see it. It's gonna stun himself. And S4 very brilliantly goes for the dust. The Primal Split comes out. The Chrono Spear comes in. There is the Meteor. Who is gonna go down? No tail gets saved. What a brilliant play. The Winter's Curse not used it. Alchemist goes down. It's gonna be a Godlike Spree. And that turns on the BKB. SCCC gets stunned. Here comes the Ice Blast. It's gonna be a miss. Only no tail gets clipped. But it doesn't even matter because SCCC gets with the buyback. Was that a buyback? Is that a buyback? I don't know. Yes, it was a buyback. Yeah, it was a buyback. Alright, nice that we got that clarified. Anna gets stunned down. Telekinesis. It could go down, but Fly with a brilliant save. No Sunstrike just yet. Anna waiting to see. Gets the blink. That Winter's Curse was a misclick, but doesn't matter. Fly's gonna fly off the high ground. Now he's trying to juke KP. Though he can do it. Smash. He's dead.
Wait, Anna is stuck in their base.
What's Fly doing?
He gets a TP.
Oh, Fly.
He's making space. There's no way out for him.
Is under attack.
Well, Anna survived. This is a really big deal.
Has fallen.
Yeah, the Sunstrike was on cooldown, and that was the big thing.
Yeah, they didn't have any magic damage too, so they couldn't cancel his blink. They just blinked right out of the cold embrace, and now they do hold 2 racks. They only lost 1 so far. Top tier 3 is almost down. They had to use a buyback from SCCC, and they're still in the game for now.
For now.
It's gonna be up to next Rosh fight. If they can't let OG get this next Rosh, otherwise they can straight up end the game.
But they need the Chrono Spear. It's up in 30 seconds. If Roshan comes back in 50, so they are gonna have. Oh, No Tail could get a kill on the Kaka solo, and here we go. There is the mail being used to its full potential there. I told you no spell was a wasted spell this game.
Radiant's top shrine is under attack.
Alchemist is just not doing anything. 2, 7, and 9 Alchemist. Alright, thank God this hero's not gonna be picked.
I mean, they did nerf him a whole lot, so. But he's gonna get lots of farm in the top lane.
Yeah, only LGD is good enough to make use of him. Can't copy LGD and try to make it work.
So are we looking for a smoke here? It's gonna be a 5-man smoke, so they're gonna force the team fight without even Roshan. Who's the Shadowblade on? Direct Shadowblade?
Radiant's top shrine is under attack.
Shadowblade. I heard a Shadowblade. Oh, No Tail Shadowblade. He's going to do the rat. Is he? No, he's joining up the team again. Drex goes for a ward.
Oh, I thought that was Invisor. He actually went Shadowblade.
Yeah, he went Shadowblade. So No Tail comes up, gonna show himself soon. There he is, goes for KP, forces the time walk, and he's stuck in the trees. Ana is ready and waiting, can do something big, but he blinks out of there, and now Faith's gonna TP. Kaka's backing out, gonna be slowed. The Mail Strike not good enough to save him this time, but the Tornado to follow up. Flies here as well. The 4-star is nice, the EMP the zone. Alright. So they're gonna siege top, I assume. Either that or they're gonna take Roshan right now and kill the shrine.
Radiant's top shrine is under
okay, they are going for Roshan. Looks like it as Mugi goes down
top
bot.
shrine has fallen.
There's still the creep inside, but I don't know if they can stop this. They have to move too far out of their base. There is also wards everywhere, so they need a smoke. You have one onto AA.
They're gonna take too long.
Yeah, they're not gonna bother. They're just gonna bank on their high ground defense. Because if they do push out their base, there's a really good chance of them just getting caught out on their way to Rosh.
BKB on
And at that point, they'll just straight up lose the game.
The movie has the BKB. We're gonna see we're probably gonna see the last fight of this game. Take a look at the buyback statuses. Nobody has buyback on the side of Newbee. So this is going to be a very interesting team fight. The defensive smoke comes out. Who's going to be the engaged? We're waiting to see either the Tornado EMP or the Ice Blast, which will do the trick. Mugi is here with his BKB. Anna's the one that's leading the front line, but coming in from the side, it's gonna be S4. Goes for a primer split, very nice to see. Fly is here to back him up with the Q, and Kaka, Invis is not gonna save you. Direx is here, nice, and Chanto, the cheese eaten by No-Tail, he's not gonna fall in anytime soon. And they're being forced back to the fountain. The illusion's doing their work. The tornado's gonna clip one person. I'm not sure who that was, but still, that's gonna clip one person. It's not gonna be of much use though.
And Ana just took the top racks during that time.
Yep.
Now you can just go for bottom. They did use the primal split, but...
Oh, the double smoke! Oh, they're tilted. They have no coordination now. No-Tail's gonna zone. He's gonna... Oh, the chrono on one! This could be a kill! And looks like the Echo Slam will follow up too! But however, Direx, being the brilliant man he is, gets one kill off. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. No-Tail comes in with the buyback. Anna here, trying to do as much work, dodges the tornado brilliantly, swiftly. They are going to back out. OG wants to reset because No-Tail bought back. No-Tail's in this fight yet again. This has the Shadow Blade. Jesus Christ. The Sunstrike will hit. Goes for the split. What's going to happen here? What kind of defense can Newbee mount without Chrono Spear?
Yeah, they're just healing everyone up, and they're just going to head straight for this bottom rack. They have primal split in 20 seconds. And they actually can't stop this.
SCCC holding on to his combo, BKB, 10 seconds left, hasn't used it once, and there goes Kaka, slightly out of position, instantly gets wrecked. KP waiting in the sidelines, does not have Chrono Spear, he's gonna have to believe in himself for the bash because that's all he can hold dear. Mugi is trying to clear the creeps, but No-Tail is here, the Shadow Blade coming to full use. What the heck was that? Alright, here comes the primal split, gonna dodge the stun.
He just shot the Ice Blast off the map and didn't...
Yeah, it didn't click at all. He knew that when he saw the doppelgang, the Ice Blast wouldn't be hit. And Anna is here, the BKB used. GG's being called, and OG is low. Yeah, OG just takes the win. Alright.
And Newbee got too greedy. It worked out in the beginning of the laning stage a little bit there, but then OG started to put on the pressure. Just with their 4 heroes, they made sure that No-Tail was just farming. And it was good pressure as well. They didn't overcommit, because if they went in and tried to go for ganks and ended up dying to Newbee, that would have been disastrous. But they went in, got 1 kill, and they just got the heck out of there. That's all they came for. They wanted to put some pressure, and that's it. And from over there, they just gained a little bit of advantage, and that was enough for them to get that first shot, which is a big deal.
Nice. Alright, so that's gonna be game 2. OG and Newbee both have 1 win in the bag now. My name's YJ. Follow him at twitch.tv/hachigod. Shout out to our sponsors, C Esport, Overdrive Esports, and JList.
Crumbled actually. And Kako is making some questionable movements and just dying to No-Tail. Definitely have to give the MVP to No-Tail there. So I'm excited to see some Peruvian Dota next though.
Nice. Alright, so we'll see you guys soon. This is a pretty entertaining game.
Oh man, No-Tail PL is so legit actually. He made so much space for his team in those fights because all he did was like summon illusions and hit the people in the back line, and they had to run away.
Yeah.
Jerax, alright, he's showing GH who's the boss Earthshaker player. That was some sick fissures he got in those fights as well. I believed. Apparently the EG game already started.
Really?
Yeah.
Team Empire versus EG, yeah. How do you get the replays from the previous games, by the way?
What do you mean? You have to go into the schedule, and you click the TI thing, and you have to go to watch.
Oh
game.
wait, Slugs, Riptide, Rumble. Let's do this. Sacred Relic. Sacred Relic. Give me a Sacred Relic.
I got 500 points.
Oh no. Sacred Relic. Sacred Relic. Give me a Sacred Relic. Hey, no, wait. 750.
Yeah, I got 500.
Right, so how do I download the replays again?
You go to watch, and then you go to the TI thing, view, group stage, and schedule. And you go to watch.
Alright.
Watch.
I want to download the Cloud9 versus OG game. The one with AOE Earth Spirit.
I'll be right back taking a bathroom break.
Alright. Waiting for Liquid's game, eh?
I just realized I got my Team No Tail shirt on
Nice.
from TI5.
Whereas I don't have a shirt on. I have
Yeah, I don't have pants on.
no, okay.
That's how you cast.
I think you're gonna get you're going to get us banned on Twitch. You speak more about the no pants.
I have boxers on, I just don't have pants.
Oh.
Who wears pants while casting? I'm sure like 80% of casters cast without pants on, even if they're on cam, because it's just chest up.
Gosh.
I'm peeking in the LGD game. I'm taking a bite of rice.
Nice. So I see your Steam name, I mean your name for Reddit is Pure X Ovnage.
Wait, did it how did you find it?
I just searched on Ardora new.
Oh, is it upvoted?
No, nobody upvoted it.
GG.
Haha.
I actually got downvoted. I'm losing internet points.
Liquid Game's still not up. I'm gonna stay and wait. It's 2:25 a.m. So
And apparently it's LGDFY cheating or something.
they're cheating? How?
I don't know. I'm watching it.
I mean, how?
Apparently they found someone hiding in the trees without knowing it. But how would they cheat? They're literally being watched.
Belief in themselves wins the game.
Oh, they're just
good.
They have so good. They found him in the trees. They watched VP replays. They have
Watch VP replays. Hello.
How on earth were they able to locate enemy hiding in their jungle? If you watch replay from perspective, there is no way on earth they should see him coming. Oh, I don't see what they're talking about here. Dude, Reddit hates China. They only like Chinese memes.
Yeah.
They didn't believe in China, man. I called it. I was like, remember when we first talked about it, I'm like, China, no sweat. They're gonna go to TI. There's no way they're dropping out. Last place.
Well, our Chinese overlords will be overthrown once Korea just like cracks its knuckles, you know. The moment Korea just wants to go all in, we will realize that it's gonna be StarCraft 2.
Now Korea invaded all the other regions.
So let's talk to our, I don't know, I'm not sure how many viewers we had at peak. I don't have any viewers now. Everybody left when the game fucking ended. So we have like 8 viewers just sitting on the CE Sports stream. Let's talk to them. Hello. Tell them about yourself, Hachiko. Oh, never mind. Our stream is deafened while we wait.
Oh,
they
they talk.
Yeah. I mean, you can talk to my stream with everybody only joining during games.
Yo, they got a Zai support Naga. I invented this.
Nice.
Well, I didn't invent it, but I played it in this patch a lot.
Nice. I just got a new follower on Twitch. Just got the email. Hooray.
Alright, what is LGD up to here? Coddle, Tusk. Are they copying a liquid?
What's this? What is this? Dreamcasters. Oh, they're Thai. Okay, thank God. I thought they were English. German.
I'm a IG Super fan. Oh wait, this no, there's 2 supers in this game. Oh, never mind. Wrong team.
Oh,
So confused. LGDFY has super. And then IGV has super. But it's support. The Phoenix spammer.
Yet again, we are the only English TI coverage that's not. GS Studio Dota. What is this?
Oh, what?
It's Russian, alright. What? What's happening?
The snowball has brought him onto a cliff instead of on the low ground.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
But they had a path to walk out. It would have been bad actually if they got stuck. Alright, 11 offlane god.
And he was like pretty successful for a while, but then
53 CS at 7
days in a
minutes
row, he
on
lost,
offlane
like,
tide.
6 of the 8. 3 days.
Who is this? Who is this Sunflake guy? Do you know this guy called Sunflake?
No.
He runs a betting. Okay. He casually casts Dota so that people will bet on him. Bet £10, get a £30 free bet. What? Okay.
Aoi is playing pubs. What?
Trying to...
Doesn't he have a game like soon?
Not yet apparently.
Oh, it's still like in 2 hours. He needs to get as much practice. All my friends in this game.
Nice.
Wow, he's gonna lose again. He has a pre-muted player on his course. And he's 5-0 on Earth Spirit, but his jug is 0-3.
Ugh.
He's been losing all his pups, and he's losing all his officials.
Alright, let's go straight into the game.
Is that up?
Yes. Game is up.
Alright, Peruvian Dota, man.
Turn to pick.
Peruvian Dota. Are you feeling it?
To be hyped for Peruvian Dota. They're gonna dumpster VP. They're like VP who?
Infamous's turn to pick.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh! Alright. Alright, this is going to be a game. This is going to be a game. Are you in, Hachigon? Are you in? Oh my god. Jesus.
They gave GHIO. They don't care, man. What happened?
I have no idea, but let's prep up, and I'm starting in 3, 2,
Oh, their sponsor is Lenovo.
1. Hello and welcome everyone. It is us again. We are under the sea. I have Hachiko here. Say hello, Hachiko.
Hello, everyone.
Nice. He's our 6K MMR analyst caster thing. All the way
And I play with all these Peruvians all the time.
Really? You do?
Huh.
Tell us a story about them.
Oh man. Alright, Queen Tekka is the most insane player you ever beat in matchmaking. Alright, I'm pretty sure he actually has mental problems. No flame there, but like he actually gets so mad to the point where like he would like fight you in real life or something. But he is their captain and he's a really good player, and Sand King is his signature hero, and they pick it up here. First 2.
Okay.
Silencer is also one of the signature heroes for Tomato. I discovered Tomato when he was still 4K, watching his stream that he posted on Join Dota forums. He said, I am 4K, 14 years old, looking to go pro as soon as possible. And here 2 years later, he's playing at TI7.
Good job.
So that's a story for you guys. And the rest of Infamous, pretty solid players as well. I do have to mute them sometimes because they speak in Spanish. With other Peruvian players on the team, Espanol, and I can't understand it, and it just tilts me, so I did mute them. But they are all solid players. Acel, one of the best 5-inch supports in Peru. He was on the lineup that played in Frankfurt as well, back when this squad was known as Unknown. But now they've changed up. They have some new players. That was the last time we saw Peru at a major land. This
10
time,
seconds remaining.
It's mostly new players actually. I think Matthew and Acel are the only 2 that are still from Unknown. The rest are new blood to lands.
And they're playing.
Let's look at the draft here though. Liquid are given IO. Apparently they don't care IO. Every single other team other than Fnatic has banned out IO and Coddle against Team Liquid. But Infamous is only going to ban 1 GH hero. They're going to take out the Coddle, but they're giving IO away to GH, the almost 10k IO god.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Legion Commander.
I'll watch his replays. It was a very interesting playstyle he did last time he played IO, supporting Miracles, Morphling mid. He bought like 5 Sows in the first 15 minutes or something, just to make sure that he always had regen if he didn't get the rune. Some next level of plays coming out from them, and that's just showing where their priorities are, just to make sure that they always had to sustain. But I'll make sure to focus on him this game, as I'll be definitely on player perspective and free cam, checking out what he's doing and give some insight on that for you guys.
So Hachiko here is an IO spammer, so obviously he's gonna focus on the IO, and I will just be hypecasting the entire time. So anyway, this is the 3rd game we've casted. We will be casting out of the 4 tonight. Tonight for me, afternoon for you guys. We'll be following this best of 2. Hopefully it doesn't take 5 hours. I have work tomorrow, but yeah, hopefully this is gonna be a nice game.
If it's an IO's game, it's usually fast.
Alright. Then talk to me
I don't like Infamous's odds here actually. So yeah, Legion Commander does get picked up. I thought it would be a King Tekka Sand King because it is one of his signature heroes, but it is looking more like a support Sand King at this point. Again, we've seen this support duo before actually, Silencer Sand King, and it's a fairly strong one. You always have the initiation with the Sand King and then pop the silence to just cover and make sure that the enemy doesn't, well, in the terms of Liquid, they're gonna try to relocate out or charge away or something like that. But the Silencer will be pro mid, and he's a similar player to Mail, really young mid player. Again, he was only 4K like 2 years ago. He went all the way to 8K now, playing on US East. Really high skill mid player, really focuses on dominating his lane, and we'll see if he can do that against Miracle here, which will most likely receive some help from Io. And they're going to pick the Darkseer here for later. It's always an option as well. Either that or he can just go both, which is pretty common for him anyway. It's also a really good combination with the Spirit Breaker. Can always put the Iron Shell on, and that's a lot of extra damage. Now Infamous will pick Juggernaut for Ben Jazz. One of his comfort heroes. Really likes the hero in terms of just carrying the game. Split pushes really well, and
10 seconds
right now,
remaining.
I mean, they have the heroes to tank his Omni Slash. And Io is squishy to it, but Spirit Breaker and Darkseer are fairly robust. And now Team Liquid could even go something like a Sven if they really want to. And they would have a good answer to the Juggernaut. Oh, it is banned out. So, alright, never mind. That is an option. I have been looking at the bans. It also did ban out Miracle's Invoker. Alright.
Are we going to see Miracle's anti-mage mid?
I don't know about anti-mage this game. It's a pretty rough game for anti-mage. Morphling, maybe. Rough game for Morphling as well. They have so many options they like to run with Io. A potential Necrophos in this game, either played by Matama Man or Miracle mid. And
the options are still out there, you know? They haven't really locked down.
Turn to ban.
Matamba Man LD.
So it will be a Matamba Man Lone Druid. That's one way that EG countered the Silencer yesterday. Was they just didn't care Silencer with Lone Druid. He doesn't cast abilities, he just attacks, so
10 seconds remaining.
And sure, he won't be able to Savage Roar, but that's it.
5 seconds
Spirit Breaker
remaining.
also is pretty good against Silencer. He just bash people. Their job is to
even with these silence, he just runs in there and bashes.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker's job is to have 17%, 100% of the time. And usually in pro games, we do see amazing 17%. So hopefully we can get to see like the duo will just get bashed into oblivion.
So I actually think it's a support Silencer now. There's no way they just save their 5-inch support for last. That's just weird. So I think Liquid will know that. It will be a Cell Silencer. But they might just switch it up if they feel like they can still fit it. However, they don't have the overall last pick, so they won't be able to see what Liquid pick. I know they do have the overall last pick, yeah, so they can still switch it up. Bristleback ban from Infamous.
Remaining.
Afraid of that dual lane mid.
Dual lane mid
5
with
seconds
the IOB.
remaining.
Yeah. IOBB is the thing. I still think Necrophos is a pretty good pick here. If he gets the Ghost Shot off before the duel or the Omni Slash, just mitigates all the damage.
But if he gets the Ghost Shot off and gets Silence Epicenter, then he's dead.
I mean, Hood is a
good item, yes.
Item for him. He just always picks up now. It's pretty much a core item for Necrophos now, so it won't care too much.
Good insight by Hachiko.
Liquid's turn to pick.
And they ban out Razor. Why do you think they ban out Razor?
Turn to
And pick Phantom
Really
Assassin.
strong Lone Druid counter, and they go with the Phantom Assassin instead of going ethereal form. They're just gonna try to dodge everything.
Okay, but you can't dodge. You can't dodge Omni Slash though.
10 seconds remaining.
They won't be able to just dodge the auto attacks.
5
Which
seconds
they
remaining.
still think the Silencer's mid potentially still, and PA does okay against Silencer. He's a fairly squishy hero and susceptible to getting dove. So I wonder if Infamous will actually switch it up here and pick. Yep, they'll pick
Choose your
Tomato, a lot
hero.
more slippery hero. Still not that good against the PA though. We saw it in that game with TNC versus Cloud9. The puck, if he ever gets a crit, he just gets deleted later on in the game.
Oh gosh, Miracle with the PA Arcana versus the LC Arcana. This is gonna be an intense fight of the dual wielding heroes here. Which team?
GH doesn't have cosmetics. What the heck?
Oh no, it's time to report him.
No IO Arcana.
Hello? You're one Arcana short? Now, I guess GH just wants to make this a fair fight, you know? Man to man, Miracle against Queen Tekka. Who's your money on? Who are you gonna bet?
I really like Liquid's draft here. Honestly, I think they're just gonna destroy Infamous because what's gonna happen is there's a lot of pressure on Tomato mid. I mean, of course we saw that matchup before, but it was in the safe lane, right?
Mhm.
PA versus Puck. But he can dodge all the daggers, but if he gets jumped on by the PA, when she gets 6, he can just get bursted real quick if he gets a lucky crit, and then there's really nothing to do about it. Like, PA doesn't care if she's silenced, she's gonna attack you. She jumps in, gets silenced, and she's attacking anyway, so it doesn't matter to her.
Because she casts all her spells preemptively.
Yeah, and the charge can come in at any time as well, so they can just time it. They'll wait for Tomato to face shift the dagger, and they can just charge afterwards, and then he can't face shift the charge, and his only option then is to try to orb away.
And if he dies before that, then that's GG.
Let's see here.
Alright, let's do the predictions before we get into the game here. Number of ancient camps.
It's not that many ancient stacks.
6 to 10.
6 to 10. Longest kill streak. Gonna give it to Miracle.
Really, I think Queen Tekka can take it. You know, LC very manly, but does Queen Tekka go the max Q fighting LC or the dual LC max E?
I don't actually know. I haven't seen him play LC as a recent. He tends to go for a mixture of both, I think.
I see. All right. So the number of deaths by 10 minutes.
Depending on the game. I think in this game he'll go for the overall odds. We already have some item dropping from Tomato. Classic Peruvian.
Classic Peruvian. Wow. Jesus Christ.
Peruvian Dota there. I want to see more of that actually. That was so sick at Frankfurt Major. They're just owning these Chinese teams and dropping their items and taunting.
Alright, we are gonna be following, I don't know. Who's the English one here? Is it SDN? Stream D Observer?
Yeah, Stream D Observer.
Alright, we will be doing Stream D Observer with no broadcaster. Let's go on right ahead into the game here. We're watching the Juggernaut Arcana actually come in, so it's a 2 versus 1 now.
The battle begins.
Remember to report GH for not having the Arcana.
He steals their bounty rune though. It's nice. They can't really contest a Spirit Breaker Darkseer IO at level 1, so they just have to concede the bounty rune to GH, and that will give him his bottle.
They can't even
he does go for the bottle rush IO.
Nice. They can't even contest Kuroki solo, so you know, nobody wants to fight level 1 Spirit Breaker. Nobody. Not even Treant Protector. Anyway, IO mid with the Phantom Assassin against Puck this time. So
this is what they really like to do with IO right now. They have GH go mid and just support Miracle as if he was a carry, and then they send Matama Man on a hero in the off lane that would, or in the safe lane, I mean, that would just 1v1 for the most part. But it's a 2v1 right now.
And Matamba Man
is gonna run into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, he's gonna salve up though. Nice blocks there.
Yeah, already has to use his salve.
What is Kuroki doing?
He's just stacking. This is what he actually does. This is his job. It's just to stack these camps and for GH to tether him to pick up his bounty rune at 2 minutes.
Nice. Alright.
And he missed the stack, so he's already failed half of his job.
Is he angry with himself? Does Kuroki get mad?
I don't think so, but
he just sighs.
It's pretty hard to stack. It's pretty hard to stack on a melee hero that's super slow like Spirit Breaker. I'm gonna give him some credit there. At least he attempted it.
So Queen Tekka here is gonna get the farm that he needs. He does not have the Immortal Shoulder, so he's not up to his full potential yet as well. Jesus Christ. What is Kuroki doing? He's not courier sniping, is he? He just wants the puck. He just wants to help get a kill.
He wants to get into a good position. Yeah, they want to bait the phase shift, and he'll charge in immediately.
Miracle? Oh, they don't get it.
Phantom strength. They might just kill Kuroki here.
No, they won't. Miracle can go for the big strike. He needs 1 dagger. He needs 1 dagger. He needs 1.
He's a fairy fire. Fairy fire. He has it.
Alright, that doesn't matter. GH picks off the first blood. Now Miracle running for his life. GH needs to get something off of this.
Oh my, he just finds a regen rune.
Oh, the tether! Turns on the regen! Overcharge on Kuroki, goes for the charge. There is no shrine for 5 minutes. Kuroki with no bash.
I'll take your tribute.
It's gonna...
I feel like if he tethered to Miracle, he could have killed there. The Legion Commander didn't have mana for like any abilities, so he couldn't cancel his regen. So as long as he kited her well, made sure she didn't get auto attack off, he could have just regen Miracle and try to go for the kill, but instead they're gonna tether Kuroki.
And because they forced the 2-man rotation down to the mid lane, Matamba Man bot having the time of his life right now. The bear being able to hit the LC as well. Talk to me about this Juggernaut top, however.
I mean, he's one of the heroes that can deal with Darkseer really well, and he is free farming right now. He's 12 denies as well, and they get a kill there as Matthew rotates in from behind the tower after picking up the bounty rune. But it's mid lane that's going to be the big deal. They don't really care too much about this Darkseer. As long as he eventually gets his timing up, they have to make sure he doesn't fall too far behind. That's why they were trying to stack for him, but they did miss the stack, so there's no stacks currently. Kuroki is still level 1, hasn't had a chance to get his level 2 anywhere yet, so he won't have his bash yet.
He could get it soon. Now he's level 2 now. Took the EXP from Matumba Man.
And yeah, GH is doing the same thing here. He's just stacking up on salves. He's already bought his first salve now, and it's just as a backup measure. In case he doesn't get the rune for some reason, he'll have a salve to heal Miracle, so they won't have to ever like walk him back to base, and then Miracle can't farm mid suddenly. And Miracle also buys salves on his own too, so like they double up just in case they want to fight, and he can use the salve to heal in a fight rather than bottle charges.
Nice. Matthew is harassing Darkseer over there, and he's gonna be. Oh, is he dead? Charge as well.
He doesn't have mana for stun. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I like how GH just takes the kill.
Nah, he needs the gold, man.
He's 2-0 right now as Wisp. He's going armlet Ayo. I can feel it. Nah, he's not. If only he can go carry Ayo. Jesus Christ. Are they ganking mid? I see Kuroki in position to try and do something, but Matthew's in the back line. I don't think they saw the.
I would say they want to bait Miracle. Because I'm kind of low health right now. No, they're gonna go in. The orb used by the pocket, they're gonna immediately charge in. However, Matthew was there.
Yeah, oh, the bash as well. Miracle throwing the daggers. And okay, double kill for Simato there. Miracle, what is he doing? He's always waiting.
No, GH is gonna TP in, so he's wanting to go aggressive.
Nice. But they're gonna try now. So, what do you think about that? Giving 2 kills to the pump.
It was a really good turnaround from Infamous, having the Sand King ready. They kind of baited Tomato a little bit there, sent his orb out, and that's the timing where Liquid are going to go in, right? Because he won't have his orb to escape, and they have the Sand King ready to counter-initiate, and they're going to get another kill here, Matthew. The kills across the map. Darkseer wanted to sap some of the experience from this big camp, as Acel was farming it up, but Sand King rotates in, gets the kill there. So at this point, Infamous will be ahead, but playing against this type of lineup, it's very explosive. At this point, they get like one good fight going and they just snowball pretty hard. But Infamous looking to do the same. Straight onto
that was a smoke
gank.
Smoke. And the stun comes out on Miracle. Puck comes in. GH tries to keep Miracle alive, but nice salve. He's trying his best. Miracle turns around. Level 5, no coup de grace. Here comes the charge. Axial now is the target. Auto attacks come down the stun. Here comes Spirit Cow, the Lord himself. The 17% God is here to save the day. Miracle kept alive due to GH.
And that's why you carry a salve on Io. If it was just bottle charges alone, it would have been pretty close, but there, like, it was still close, but Miracle was able to at least man up, had his own wand charges as well, so the amount of sustain there is insane, and GH is getting really lucky on these runes. Every time he walks to a rune, it's been spawning.
Charge down bot lane, Queen Tekka
and
here.
now GH can tether to Kuroki for some extra move speed.
And what's gonna happen? Oh, the root! The root! Savage Roll comes at the bash! But they don't follow up. Bears be something. Here comes Juggernaut. Omni Slash will not do the trick here, but there's the Dream Coil to follow up. Matumba Man now gets stunned. He could go down soon enough. GH playing very nicely. The save there. The charge. Kuroki is gonna die for his team. Is that the play? No, GH turns around by going on to Kuroki. Here comes Miracle to clean up the job. King Tekka says his goodbyes. Omni Slash is out of mana for that. And Puck is dead. That's it. That's literally it. GH is under attack, but Puck goes down to 1 dagger and brings it down. Alright there. And there's Miracle with the dominating. Oh, GH goes down to overwhelming odds. But now LC, he's in trouble now. Kuroki on a non-stop rampage. That's the 3rd charge this team fight. Nice bash, nice crit, and Matamba Man brings it home. Miracle gets the dagger onto the jug, and he does not want to commit the Omni Slash. GH is back again, level 4. Miracle is full on everything. He's ready and waiting, going for the Desolator. Does have 7 charge magic stick.
And all of Liquid is so good at playing with the IO on their team. Notice that Matoma Man, he moved perfectly not to break the tether there that was healing him. And that kept him alive throughout the whole thing. And GH with a really good positioning on the low ground, and now he's stacking up some camps here. Could be farmed later by the Darkseer, who wasn't involved in that at all, so he's had all this time to just farm the top lane.
Nice. So talk to me about mind control. When is he gonna be involved? When is he gonna come on?
He just wants to farm his mech, and then he'll be able to contribute to these fights. Again, it's so much sustain with IO once the mech comes out that they'll be able to dive and just kite in and out of the fight. This is how they're gonna win these fights, right? They're not gonna really go in and straight up and just win the fight in one go. They're gonna go in, like maybe blow someone up and kite back out and then come back in with IO, constantly healing everyone up. It's so much sustain. And the fact that GH just goes for salves at this point before he gets the urn, right? Because he'll only have one way of healing people, which is the bottle, but he wants 2 ways. So again, he's picked up another casual salve for himself here to hold himself up. And in terms of farming the jungle here, he's going to say screw the Darkseer, he's going to farm it up himself. As IO can actually do that once he hits level 5. Level 3 orbs actually do a lot of damage in terms of when they blow up. And he's going to be able to clear all these camps by himself and actually get level 6 just jungling. Not something you see IOs do too often, but in downtimes, it's something that's very viable. I've even seen some IOs do it right at the start of the game.
Do they want to go for the Darkseer? Is that the play here? Duo is available, and this is going to be the first smoke gank of the game here. Mind control is actually in a really good spot here because he's going back to lane, so the smoke's going to be a complete failure. Is there a ward being placed? Yes, one behind the tier 1 tower there. What does that provide?
That will allow them to dive mid, but right now,
Roki
seems like
gets stunned.
Liquid knows what's going on. Nope.
Miracle actually went in, global silence. They need a bash. They really need a bash right now.
Survive. He will survive.
And he runs up, and he can. He's waiting. He's waiting to heal. Obs, why did you go away? Kuroki, will he go down? Oh, the bash! Kuroki! Kuro! What was that, Kuro? Oh, he goes down at the very end. And here comes Matamba Man. He's trying to survive the spin, gets Dream Coil. Miracle is here yet again after finally being healed up by GH. Omni Slash goes down on IO solo. And Mind Control is here, but Miracle's waiting. Yo, he's ready to go. Kuroki, nice charge comes in. There's no detection for the Sand King, and that was a misplay there.
Ultra kill for Tomato.
Yeah, that was a big misplay there by Miracle, jumping in onto the Sand King like that. He doesn't have the Vanguard, going straight for the Desolator, so he's not being able to tank all this magic damage coming out from the Puck and Sand King.
I'm telling you, these teams are not ready for proven Dota. This is proven Dota, they just run at you. And that's exactly what happened there. They didn't expect all 5 to be like that so quickly, and they ran themselves right into the trap. It started out with Kuroki just picking up the DD rune, but then suddenly Infamous brought all 5 heroes, made it a full-on team fight. And because the Darkseer wasn't really quite ready to fight yet, doesn't have his mech, only has one piece of it actually, they just cleaned up.
Yeah, but it's not over yet for Team Liquid.
Because they are 5-mana like this, they're not getting that much gold out of the map. So if you look at the net worth advantage, it's just actually still slightly in favor of Liquid even after that fight.
There is a Midas on the bear as well, so Matamba Man Midas.
And he's going for the bear build. He's not going for the right click ranged lone druid.
Mind Control just gonna continue to farm. Miracle as well, he should be picking up the Desolator soon enough. Yeah, he almost has the Desolator. Just 400 more gold.
This is gonna be scary for Liquid when both these heroes get their blink. And this is the Sand King and the Legion Commander.
But here comes the smoke gank. Axel to lead. Tomato in the back line. There is no Blink Dagger, Veil of Discord. Instead, Miracle could be caught out. He is caught out. Dream Coil, and there's the global silence. Miracle is dead. There is nothing to save him. There's nothing to save.
At the same time, GH gets gone on as well. Matthew wants to get the stun, but the charge coming through. He does get the stun there onto GH.
And the relocate does not come through. He's gonna get duo and a win for Queen Taka. Now Kuroki gets the TP out. Very well played by him.
And they're straight towards top. They want to go into Matama Man. Stun misses.
But the bear is here.
This is the bait. Tomato is coming in.
Dire's top tower.
On the back
No
line.
Dream Coil.
Oh, he's gonna escape. Matamba Man survives yet again. The booty smacker. It lives.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Kuroki is
attack.
charging top. What is the plan here? Are they gonna send GH and Kuro, or they're gonna send the IO bomb? No, he cancelled the charge. They're too far away. The back was voiced there by Sand King. Matthew.
Mind control. See his back timing. He almost has it. It's about 400 gold. Once he gets that, they can lift the fight because they have Desolator on Miracle as well. So notice that even though Infamous won that team fight there, net worth is still going in favor of Liquid and actually heading back up in their favor as well. Because like if you look at that kill onto Miracle, they killed Miracle here right in the jungle, but they didn't accomplish anything with it. They used a smoke, they took all their time to go in here, they killed Miracle, and they killed Io as well, but they didn't take a tower, they didn't really farm after that, they just looked for more kills, and that means they'll fall behind in terms of net worth, because that whole time Mattel Man was just pushing top, taking a tower.
So Radiant's coming on the bear soon, like 2,000 more gold. Yes, he's sitting on 2.8k already, so that's a big accomplishment for him. Kuroki did just deward 2 wards at the same time, good for him. So he has money as the support Spirit Breaker. Level 6, so he does have Nether Strike as well.
Yeah, Liquid aren't really fully ready to fight yet. They want to fight at least on their 4 heroes except for the Lone Druid. Ideal scenario probably be if like Lone Druid gets ganked or something, kind of farm, and then they just help him out with a relocate and a charge. But in terms of taking a full 5-on-5, they don't really want to fight yet until they get the Radiance.
War of Replica is finally being scaled up. Level 1 this time. Blink being worked on mind control.
So he's actually going to go Blink instead of a Pipe. So I wonder who's going to build Pipe then.
Miracle's building Pipe.
Oh, he's building the Hood. Let's see if he actually does go for full Pipe. I actually don't think it would be that bad.
The Eternal Envy build?
Yeah, the Eternal Envy build. Pipe 1 carries.
I mean, it's good. The aura is always around your carry.
He went Pipe Drow and he went Pipe Slark.
Pipe Slug? How the heck does Pipe Slug work? You have Shadow Dance.
I mean, it prevents him from doing damage to himself.
I'll take your tribute.
Just use Shadow Dance, man. Then they need AoE. And gang top.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't really work out too well when he did it. Actually, I think he lost one game, he won one. Not so sure if Pipe made the difference, but something that we haven't seen him play yet in an official game, but see when he'll pull it out.
So the Hood of Defiance out for Miracle right now. And it's going to be a big pickup here against all of this magic damage. Earlier we were talking about how much damage Tomato and Matthew do. How much magic damage they do. With the Blink Dagger up on Matthew as well, that's going to be a huge initiation too for the side of Infamous. However, we have not seen the true potential of the global IO relocate strat. So
they're just chilling and farming right now because they know that they're being given space from Toman to farm his Radiance. He's been farming this top lane for a good 5 minutes now, and he has his relic. So they're totally fine with just farming it out, and they'll defend towers if Infamous tries to push.
There is a blink on LC though.
Aggressive right now. Yeah, she's had it, and the Sand King should have his blink now as well.
Yeah, he does. And there's the blink on the mid lane. Global Silence comes in. The duo as well. These burn the epicenter. They burn everything for that bar, the Dream Coil. But Matamba Man top. He is gonna just push. Force a TV by Queen Sekka there. What's the outcome of that fight?
Actually, he started his relocate in that fight, but the silence came out, so he couldn't tether.
Ah, damn. Sad.
so he just relocated himself back home. And they stop Matama from pushing top, but they can't kill him. And he's kind of hard to kill. He runs around pretty fast when he becomes a human, and then even if they get on top of him, they just pop Savage Roar and runs away.
They're gonna need to like Omi slash him and then spin to follow up.
I'll take
While
that
he's
as
like
tribute.
stunned or something. Dream Coil. Dream Coil is good against Lone Druid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What the heck was that vacuum for? What was that clowny vacuum?
Harassing vacuum.
Harassing vacuum for what? There was no regen rune. I'm not sure.
He's actually gonna go Greaves on mind control to get rid of the global. I realize that's pretty important. As for GH, he's just going the mana boots now, which means that you probably will actually buy the Lotus Orb later.
And here comes the duo, Blade Mail as well, the stun on 2, Kuroki comes to intercept, nice mech coming out, nice Omni Slash, that was a good nether strike, Omni Slash does not connect fully through, Microdro dropped, he dropped his arcane boots to Soaring, picked up the arcane boots in the middle of the fight, Kuroki goes in for the charge, there is the wall of replica, but no vacuum to follow up. Oh, Miracle's here, hello! Good evening, sir. Welcome to our village. One crit does the trick. Not gonna get it. Matthew in the back line. GH is vulnerable. Goes down. And now Matamba Man has finally shown his
Here with the
roots.
Radiance.
And he gets bashed. Nice bash on Timato. Dominating goes to Matamba Man. And the power of the bear has emerged.
The amount of heal there is ridiculous. Miracle gets dueled, and he just walks it off. Now he's full HP.
Jesus Christ. And
They're still ready to fight it. But Tunnel Man
oh
is
no.
standing there.
Queen Taka, oh, Super Benz goes for the spin, gets charged in, the stun does go through, the root as well goes through BKB, Juggernaut goes down, no Omni Slash, no safe lane carry, Dagger goes on to the LC.
They can just go straight mid-racks here.
Dire's middle tower has
They know there's no there's actually Silencer ultimate, but he's dead, so he won't have it. There's no Omni.
Yep.
There's Epicenter though.
are fortified.
I don't think Epicenter is gonna work
I
that
think
well.
they'll back off. They'll back off.
Alright, respect the opponents, respect Peru.
They might head for Roshan though.
No, they're going. Oh, they are going Roshan, okay, alright. There's a haste rune as well. GH follows the haste rune. How do Infamous contest this? Do they just pick this up?
They pop the scan out. It doesn't actually hit onto anybody because everyone wants to hit. They can contest if they get there in time, but they won't. Rosh is falling too fast. Oh, they're smoking now. They might come a little bit too late, and it's going to be really bad for them. GH.
Super Ben's here. Mind Control is in position. Nice vacuum wall! Jesus Christ! And there's everything. There's just everything. Epicenter has to follow up the duo as well, but it's still not good enough. Miracle survives. Why does Miracle survive? Let's think about that. Let's just think about it. Look at the amount of damage that comes through. But yet GH keeps him alive with the sheer amount of healing. He earned himself as well.
Oh, Tomato saved that fight for them though. They actually got 3 kills there. But Miracle and GH cleaned that fight up. Was that an ultra kill? Ultra kill. 2 ultra kills in this game so far. Tomato with 1 ultra kill, Miracle with the second.
Dire's top tower
Looks like that Hood of Defiance really coming to play here.
Look at all the swords on the ground now. That was a 4-man vacuum into charge.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was an insane combo.
Gold for me.
So, how do you think Infamous are feeling right now? Is Queen Tekka dead? This is the question I have to ask. Is Queen Tekka dead? Is Queen Tekka dead? Is he dead? Oh, here comes the reverse. He still dies at the end. Kuroki is here. There is detection on the floor. 2 for nil. And Ayu is going back home. Was that?
The Tunnel Man actually doesn't have his bear because he died after resummoning. So 100 seconds without a bear, so he's walking around. He's actually useless right now. He doesn't have any items on his hero. He just has boots.
He has Savage Roar, I guess. Oh, his bear.
His boots. Oh, there's his bear. There's his bear.
Dire's top tower is under
He didn't
attack.
have his bear. It was just split pushing. I was like, why is he running around without a bear?
Miracle is actually being ultra aggressive there. Coming in from the backline, the crit comes out on Benjas there. And the bear's gonna bring down the Rex with its pulverize. Tomato trying to clear the crit wave, not gonna be good enough. Miracle comes in deep as the Aegis, doesn't care, but they back off at the start of the Sand King. There's a one-man stun. The bear counts as half a hero against Vacuum on 2. There's the wall. Tomato to zoom. He's getting out of there. Matthew as well. The Dream Caller, everyone zoning them out, but they don't care. Now Spiritbreaker, Kuroki is trying his best. He's gonna fall to the magic damage. Miracle's still in there. He still has the Aegis of Immortality. And there's the duo coming out with the global. And there goes Mind Control. They can't walk through the wall. And Liquid GH, he's in trouble now. Goes for the tether. Makes it out alive solo. Omni Slash kills the bear. And Miracle. Alright, so Miracle can fight again. Oh, they're going, they're turning. One crit will do the trick. He's not gonna get it off though. GH is back with Miracle as well. They need one more crit. They only got one.
Tomato is trying to kill the courier. He doesn't care anything. Look, he's just going for the courier. He's getting it.
Oh, he got it.
Dire's top shrine has
So
fallen.
they may have lost the fight, but at least they got something out of it. I don't know. Stun onto Miracle. The Aegis is gonna be reclaimed soon, so he's just gonna get dual. He's gonna burn the Aegis. They give dual win to the LC. Epicenter being used, and he blinks all the way out so he doesn't get cancelled, but he takes up the IO with him and the silence as well. Shimano was here, so he kills off Kuroki. Nice vacuum. Gets 4, but there is no wall. It's on cooldown for another 3 seconds. So very close here.
Gets out.
Oh, not anymore. Miracle is here. Mind Control as well. Nice crit on Excel. Brings him down low. Godlike streak for Miracle yet again. Nice stun on Miracle and the bear. The duo comes in. The blur chance is there. But Miracle goes down at the very end. Mutama Bear just get out. Nice. Mind Control is gonna run out. The multiple blinks are coming into play here. One Rex down. Another to go. How do you think this game is gonna be? Kuroki bought back?
Yeah.
Nice.
And so did King Tekka to get that duel. But I think that they have to be careful. Infamous can take this late fairly well. They have to not lose too many racks though. If they lose another racks, the game could just be over from ratting. And that's something they have to be careful about.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
Because one thing is IO plus Lone Druid can just relocate to their base and take their racks at any time if they get out of position. It's really scary to deal with.
There's half a Rex left top, and mid tier 3 is almost
Tier
down.
3 almost dead.
Yeah.
They have to not let the mid racks fall. I say, if they let that fall, Liquid are just gonna win the game just from ratting and playing the map. Because at that point they can't leave this bottom lane at all. At any point, Lone Druid just goes in. And he went for Mask of Madness, so he does so much building damage.
I can't actually click the bear, so you're gonna have to tell me what items it has.
It has Mask of Madness, Medallion,
And Radiance.
and Radiance, and Midas.
Oh, nice. The Fusel Blade up on the Juggernaut with the Mantle Style. Going for the Silver Edge to break through the blur. But there's Mantle Style on the Phantom Assassin as well. And it's going towards the Skull Basher. That's gonna be a great help. Mind Control, what does he have? Let's take a look at him. He does have the Guiding Reach and the Blink Dagger working towards the 4-star.
top tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
So they don't actually care about a pipe this game, I guess. I guess they already have the Glimmer on GH, that's enough, and they got the hood on the PA, so they're chill.
Loader's all being killed on
Radiant's
Iron.
top tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's hurting the Lone Druid, so he's actually taking a lot of magic damage on the side. That's how he's been dying, actually.
Oh god,
It's
the
that
bear.
center.
The bear is gonna have to run. Miracle actually jumped onto the jar. Not too sure what that was about. The tower goes down, and the bear did its job. Jesus Christ. What's Miracle doing? Miracle is intimidating the enemy team. gets the duel up onto the PA. The Blade Mail is here, the Omni Slash as well. Barely wins the duel due to the Omni Slash. And now Matamba Man versus the world. Kuroki gets a 2-man stun, goes for the Nether Strike. There's a lot of vacuum wall combo coming down. Mind Control waiting very patiently and gets off a great combo by Matamba Man.
Manning up, he kills Matamba.
And Mind Control, Kuroki brings it home. He still has full HP. He just needs to bash Axel down to the ground. He's not gonna get it off.
Bought back.
Ay ay ay, Kuroki. What the illusion. The illusion. So it's 4 for 5 with a buyback included.
King Tekka set up that fight. He found the perfect duel there onto
Miracle.
Miracle?
Yeah, Miracle. He Blade Mailed the Miracle crit. And the Omni Slash won him the duel. It was really close because the Omni Slash actually bounced to the bear. If he kept hitting the bear, that would have been GG, I think. Miracle would have been healed up instantly by GH and things would have been a lot different, I think.
And Tomato went in there and bursted GH as well. I'm pretty sure he was the one who got the kill on him.
Yeah. The Dagon pump. So, talk to me about Dagon pump. Why do you think they went Dagon?
He wanted to burst the IO.
And is GH dead?
He's just gonna focus, yeah. That's what his job is for the rest of the game. Just burst IO. Make sure he doesn't live.
And what happens if like they get a pipe and stuff?
And I was just saying, I was surprised they didn't go for Piet, but he has Glimmer. That's not gonna be enough though.
There's Lotus up soon though.
What surge?
Yeah, he can Lotus Orb the Dagon.
Yep. Lotus up the Dagon. I can dispel
Radiant's
silence.
bottom tower
Reflect
is under attack.
Sand King stun.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You don't really want to reflect Sand King stun though, because that it like moves you forward. And then
you can tether back though.
Yeah.
It moves you forward, so you tether back, and then you slow everybody.
But Tama Man is ready to rat now. He's bought a point booster. He's gonna buy Ags.
Oh no.
Radiant's bottom tower has
They're gonna go for Roshan with the Solar Crest.
And Roshan's just gonna go down. Aegis on Miracle.
Roshan has
Takes the
fallen to
cheese.
the
Matamba Man takes the cheese. Interesting play there.
Oh, they have double Solar Crest, alright.
You need to see more Kuroki plays. He needs to bash more. Kuroki
Double
has a
Solar Crest is actually super legit because the bear already has Solar Crest, and then they can put another Solar Crest on it and it can avoid all the physical damage.
Nice. There is a whatchamacallit, there's a Glimmer Cape on Kuro.
Shadow Blaze on Benjaz. He broke their smoke here. Do they have detection?
They don't.
They don't.
But they see it finally. Oh, the stun, the global silence comes in. Manta style spin. They're gonna disengage. They cannot take this fight right now. GH is in a very good spot actually. If you think about it, he's alive and Tomato is going to die. Is that the play here? But Tamaman chases the Sand King, but the haste rune on the park lets him run really quickly. Kuroki is jumping in for Queen Tekka, gets a hit. The Blade Mail popped. It's not a concern for Miracle. With the Blade Mail on cooldown, he can choose to jump in. Juggernaut coming in from the sidelines does have the Diffuser Blade, instantly gets bashed due to that dagger. But Miracle in the front line, just auto attacking with the Aegis. GH hit the back, Kuroki died, Dagon I think, yes, and here comes the Blade Mail onto Matamba Man. Nice back wall combo right before the Yomi's X. Matamba Man has a cheese, he can use it, gets it off right then and there. Miracle picks up a kill on the Silencer with the Iron Shell, goes in for the bash on the Juggernaut. One more hit will do it.
Lives.
Jesus Christ.
No detection for the Shadow Blade.
And
in the backline, Tomato is getting some kills. He killed Matamba Man. However, they're running out of racks.
yeah, they are. And bot tier 3 is down.
Aegis.
Bot tier 3 is down as well, so if they had detection for Benjas there, I think Miracle would have just went all in and take the other racks. Because they would have kept Benjas there, but the fact that the Jug is alive is enough to push back both of Liquid's heroes to farm again, not picking up the DD.
So both Matamba Man and Miracle have 1 duels now.
Nice.
14 damage on Miracle, that's nice. 18 on Matamba Man, that's not as nice because he doesn't really hit it with his hero.
Oh, Tomato! Applause comes up. Oh, There goes the chat view. So let's take a look at Infamous's Juggernaut here. He does have a diffuser blade, still working on the shadow blade.
They actually can't stop themselves from getting mega creeps. That's a major problem.
Can they
At any point, if they can, to a certain extent, but Jug needs to buy an item to do so, but he's going for silver, so they can't really. They're gonna have to jump Liquid immediately here. They cannot let Liquid get to their base.
This fight could be the last fight. Infamous are gonna smoke. They're gonna do a huge wraparound. Is this the pincer maneuver with the Juggernaut up front? He's going with the Shadow Blade. Miracle's unaware, and from the backlines here comes the puck. I can't see where the duo is. There it's on Matamba Man, but the crits are coming out. Jesus fucking Christ! Miracle takes it home. The epicenter is a complete miss. The vacuum wall on one is just to zone. And here comes Kuroki, finally in the fight, bashing people onto Oblivion as the GG is called. And the courier dies as well. Good job. So, Liquid take the win.
Don't give GH Io. You don't want to play against this. Because, I mean, he made a lot happen during the early game in terms of securing their farm. And then it was just all Matama Man. They play around their heroes so well, they know the exact timings where they can be strong. And they just chilled out for like a long time, waited for the Radiance, took one big fight, and that was enough. As I said, the hero's kind of snowbally. You take like one good engagement, and then it just seems like just so far ahead from there.
Nice. Alright, and we'll be back in a bit with the next game of this best of 2. Okay. Pretty fun, entertaining game.
19 kills on Miracle.
Nice. Christ.
Dude, Tomato tried his best to carry the team. 17-4 puck.
Yeah, tried his best. Not good enough though. But doing your best is what counts. So we just hope to see Peruvian Dota come back in the next game, which will be the last.
They've won
game.
everyone so far, so.
So you think they're gonna win another one?
It would actually be insane if they took a game off Liquid.
I see.
They didn't look like they were completely out of here. Like they actually looked a lot better than Fnatic playing against Liquid's IO. They gave them IO. They could have the option of just banning it next game.
Yeah.
It's their best hero, one of their best heroes. Like Fnatic gave Liquid IO, they lost in 20 minutes. They only lasted 20 minutes. Like Infamous is making it close. And there were some close fights in this game. Like Tomato got an ultra kill at some point.
Man, it's fucking 3:20 AM. I'm really feeling the tiredness considering I was out the whole day. Had to work later as well. Maybe I feel like, do I regret working? Maybe.
Did EG win? That's what I want to know.
Just check the standings then. Tell me if they won.
Wikipedia. Alright, so standing updates for everyone here. Day 2, we got Execration 1-1 Hellraisers, IG 2-0 DC, LGDFY we cast that, they 2-0 VP. Wait, no, did we cast that? No, we didn't. LGDFY 2-0 VP, we casted OG Newbee, that was 1-1. And right now, IGV actually beat LGD, holy shit. And Liquid is 1-0 against Infamous, we just cast that game. EG is 1-0 against Empire. And Secret TNC are still in their first game.
Okay, nice. So are they waiting for... No. I see the EG Empire game just started. Gotta watch more Peruvian Dodos next game before I kill myself.
Cuckoo got a Tinker again. Nice. This Raven is 6-0. This guy's actually god of carry, as long as you let him do his thing. He wasn't okay when he was getting flamed by Mushi, but he's playing with his fellow
Pinoys.
Filipino teammates. He's dumpstering Secret right now. So what did EG play against Empire? Oh yeah, I saw the draft. They had a Enchantress.
Nice. What position was it?
I think it was. Hold on. Oh, actually, how did I get to the game before? I click something, then I can't check it anymore.
I don't know.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Dodo buff. It was on Universe.
Offlane Enchantress?
Offlane Enchantress.
Okay, haven't seen that in a long time.
They had Roaming Naga with a Blink.
I see. So we're just waiting on the last game to come up. My viewers instantly vanished after the game ended again. So
And who watches in between games? That's
yeah.
no question.
I mean, if
Why
it
they
wasn't,
got rid of the panel?
no, I think if we had an actual like panel with like production value, I think everyone would like to watch panel. But as we have zero production value, not even getting paid to cast these games, and make me have no sleep. I'm just getting food, but I didn't get food for the past 2 days. So, am I supposed to order more tomorrow? I have no idea. Just pizza. It's not that bad. Feeling the burn coming in. I feel like I've been just rhyming. I'm trying out this new hypecast style where all I do is rhyme everything. Still waiting on the next game, game 2. Right now the IG, Vitality and LGD are starting their second game.
LGD got beat by IG.
Nice. Which
Maybe they're
LGD?
giving mercy to their fellow Chinese team, regular LGD.
Mercy.
They're making sure that China. They're so confident that they're gonna beat everyone else. They're making sure that China goes through to the upper bracket. Because IGV is not doing good actually. They're one tie, one loss. Infamous is right in the middle. If they keep tying, they're gonna tie with EG. Because EG keeps tying, but they might 2-0 Empire though.
Let's see. Come on, Cloud9, you know you can do it.
Fnatic is still 0-6.
Gosh.
And they're playing against Infamous next, and I'm pretty sure Infamous will 2-0 them. And then if Infamous 2-0 Fnatic, they're out. Because, like, for example, if it was because it was Liquid in that last game, they won. But like, put Fnatic with the same lineup with IOPA, because it's something they actually do as well. I'm pretty sure Fnatic loses because that was really close. Like, Liquid had to play that, like, I wouldn't say perfectly, but they had to like play that really well. Like, if Mitro didn't get like really nice combos off in the fights like that, they definitely could have just lost. Like, every single fight, you got like 3-man vacuum into the charge as well. Secret is looking weak. They're losing to TNC now. Yeah, what if Secret falls down below?
Really?
Fnatic makes a comeback and then Secret doesn't go to TI.
No. And then Puppy is not gonna make every international. He made it every main stage. You must live. Let this legacy continue.
They got a 10k, I'm sure they'll be fine.
What is Puppy playing? Puppy's on
He's
Crystal
playing
Maiden.
Crystal Maiden.
Oh god, it's the Yaps. It's the Yaps on the Titan. It's the I'm trying to be manly, but I need to help my team out of the Titan. It's not the I buy utility items and I smash you in the face. You're not seeing that. You're not gonna see that out of the Titan. I really want to see that. I see Miracle play the Outer Titan. It's really amazing. Gosh.
Got a PL problem. 7-0 Raven.
Double damage!
They can actually clear a PL safely, I guess, if they land everything right. They have to chain stun, echo, stop, Earthsplitter, and the entire Invoker combo to kill Raven. That is the only way they're going to kill Raven right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright, let's check it back out. Game's not up yet. In my perspective.
It's up for me.
It's not for me. So you head on in first, I'll wait for the thing. Come on, Bobo, don't fuck me up.
Alright, they banned Io.
First ban?
No, second ban. They first banned Coddle.
Why do they hate Kolo?
His Gage is just as annoying on Coddle as he is on Io.
To pick.
I see.
It's his fucking signature heroes, but then they get Earthshaker.
Against Silencer.
Yeah, but he's also a god on Earthshaker. He's a 3-hero player. He's so good on these heroes that you have to ban them, and if you give him one, he'll just win.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Then they have to play around Earthshaker then. Is that it?
Yeah, he plays support Earthshaker, so he just does a lot of pressure in laning stage. He always finds the correct ganks for him to get some farm, and then he gets a really fast blink dagger for his support.
Alright.
Leading Commander Silencer.
They can change up the puck to something else though. I would like to see something that's not magic damage oriented. Physical. Is Hachiko.
10 seconds remaining.
Last game, the
turn
fourth
to
game
ban.
that we are casting today before I have to head off to sleep. It's 3:30 AM here, 3:30 PM for Hachiko. He's all the way in the US. He's our 6K MMR analyst caster, and I am YJ. So yeah, let's go on to the analysis.
10 seconds remaining.
Tell me about Lich Silencer yet again.
They banned Tomato's puck here, but the Lich pick, I was talking about it before, but we didn't actually get to see it because they picked AA that game. I think it was a good game for Lich potentially, but no, they picked AA. But what the hero does now is it prevents teams from just picking out like greedy heroes. Is against Lich, he'll just eat your range creeps and you just won't have experience and just end up really far behind in the laning stage in terms of experience. And if you can't find time to recuperate, you just straight up lose the game. And he's also like really good against heroes like Lifestealer and stuff like that. And Lifestealer hasn't actually been picked that much at all, so he's kind of filling off of the meta. It was a pretty popular pick before, but with the heroes that are coming out right now, like Winter Wyvern and Lich, they're finally catching on because these heroes are pub dominators. Both these heroes in 5k plus MMR bracket, they have around like a 55% win rate and above as a support, which is actually really high. And it's just their ability to just turn around fights and defend towers really well, and also pretty good in laning stage. Both of these heroes, Lich and Winter Wyvern, do have good harass, and they're just good lane supports as a 5 position.
Team Liquid's turn
their
to
utility
pick.
that they provide with their ultimates and other abilities is super strong against any physical damage carry.
So the Clockwork comes out for Infamous here. Peruvian Clockwork. Is it anything special?
So that will be a Matthew Clockwork, I'm
10
assuming. So
seconds
King
remaining.
Tekka taking the leading commander once again. I'm pretty sure the Silencer is still support. Again, they always do have the option to play it as a carry, as it is a signature hero of
Matama
Team
Man
Autumn to
Lycan.
play mid. But Team Liquid gonna get the Matama Man Lycan now, and they could. I feel like I see a Brood strat coming, or a. I mean, they are playing against Legion Commander, but they don't want to just swap up the lane like that. And I feel like
10
Brood actually does
seconds
okay
remaining.
against Legion. It's not the hardest counter to her. I mean, in pubs, people pick
5
Legion all the time to
seconds
counter
remaining.
Brood, but I would say heroes like Storm Ember and even Timbersaw
Team
counter Brood a
Liquid's
lot
turn
harder.
to pick.
We saw Liquid run Brood yesterday. It looked super effective against EG.
And what is up with this Troll Warlord pickup here? Is that their
That's their answer to Lycan. It's a counter to Lycan because he can just man up and bash him in the face. And
10
Lycan has to run
seconds
away.
remaining.
I mean, doesn't Lycan go for the supports in ulti?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but if he walks near the troll just catches him with the mischance, and if he gets the bash onto him, he just can't ever man up against him.
I see. Alright, nice insight.
But they do have the ice armor. It's pretty good against troll. And Chain Frost is pretty good as well. They don't have any ways to like get out of the Chain Frost. There's no like AM or something with a blink. So if they run in there and they commit too much, they can get fissured, blocked off, and then Chain Frosted, and they're just dead.
That's a really good point there. But with the Clockwork, I can see Infamous being
Infamous's
the
turn to
initiator.
bat.
Tide Hunter.
Oh, and they react with a Tide Hunter. So talk to me about our watermelon friend.
I don't like Infamous's draft now because this is a super hard lane for Troll. They can send the Tide Hunter to the off lane with any support from either GH or Lich.
10 seconds remaining.
He'll just dominate the lane and get super farmed and unkillable. Again, he's a
5
super hard
seconds
hero to deal with
remaining.
for them. Like, they can't duel him because he's a bit too tanky for that, especially if he has ice armor. It's really hard for them to burst him from full HP to nothing in a duel. And at that point, he'll get Ravages off and fight. And Troll Warlord doesn't want to go for that early of a BKB. He usually wants to get it later on after he gets some items up like Sanjay Yasha and Mask of Madness, stuff like that.
There's the Kraken Shell as well, reduces damage that when you fight him in duel. And Troll Warlord can't harass the Tide Hunter
Team
as
Liquid's
well,
turn to ban.
even though you can switch between
Alright, Infamous. They know the Brood Ban. Look at that.
Nice.
This would actually be a really good Brood Ban because he's also a good Brood game because he destroys the supports. The supports have no chance against Brood right now. And the
10
Troll Warlord are not
seconds
very good
remaining.
against Brood either. Because again, sure, they're going to apply the
5
mischance to her, but
seconds
she gets a
remaining.
60% mischance of her own with her incapacitating bite. And she's actually a really strong anti-carry as a result.
I see.
And one of the reasons why she's not that bad against Legion, because if Legion duels her on later on in the game, if she gets her ultimate off, she'll actually win the duel.
Oh yeah, definitely. The lifesteal is 120%, right?
Something like that. I don't know the exact number.
But it's a big number. That's it. It's a big number.
140%.
140% lifesteal. Well, that's huge. Alright, so what do you think Liquid is missing out on their draft right now then? Since they don't have the Broodmother.
Of course, I'm pretty sure it will be a Miracle hero now that the Lycan gets picked up hero. It will be played with Matama Man because before they had Matama Man play Brood mid, and then Miracle took the Lycan to the safe lane. The question is Lycan pressurable here? And he is. Legion Commander lanes pretty well against Lycan. They could always put the Clockwork down there. So Lycan should have a pretty rough time in the lane, but I think they're fine with that trade as long as Mind Control gets a lot out of his lane. As for the ban here, they take out the Death Prophet. They're afraid of getting pushed down, and they're picking up a Miracle Queen of Pain. Or, wait a minute. I actually think this is a mid Lycan, and they're going to send Matama Man on Queen of Pain. Miracle will play Lycan, and Matama Man will play Queen of Pain in the safe lane.
Oh, and then how does that
10
work out
seconds
against
remaining.
their mid? Because the Infamous can go for
5 seconds
like a
remaining.
mid that's good against melees, right?
But Lycan doesn't care too much. I mean, of course, he has a couple of really bad matchups. like heroes like OD and stuff, but he can still survive. He's a robust hero. If it's just straight 1v1, and in the mid lane there's more creeps, so he gets his levels up faster, and when he gets higher level, he just maxes his wolf aura or whatever, his passive, and it gives him a lot of regen. It's pretty much at level 3, it's like a tango that's always going on, so he will just be able to sustain and even rotate to the jungle if he wants, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going to actually happen. So I don't see them just send the Lycan to the safe lane here. I feel like he's super pressurable. Just with the Legion +1, I mean, he'll have a rough time.
Do you think it's gonna be the Wolves have no armor strat for the Lycan, or the
Mirana, you may now
classic
select your heroes.
Mask of Madness build up?
So Miracle will take the Queen of Pain. We're still not sure about the lanes, so they're gonna have Matama Man Lycan, and Tomato will be playing the Mirana. Something that Samael has been playing a lot of, and again, the heroes are all bugged here. I thought that was fixed, apparently not.
Gosh. It's only bugged for Earthshaker on my end.
And for me, like, they're almost all bugged. Everyone is bugged except for Queen of Pain and Mirana. And Legion. But Legion didn't pick her hero yet.
So only the females are safe from the bug.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, what the heck?
Interesting.
Valve?
Valve, please.
10 seconds remaining.
You are ruining Hachiko's life.
What's going on?
5 seconds
They
remaining.
all look so messed up. Strategy time going through, and alright, now Legion's bugged.
Nice, yeah, I see the bug as well. Arcana as well. So they are 1 Arcana up this game. But I don't like that Queen Tekka doesn't have the back piece. Lacking the back piece. Everyone should report him.
Tomato just doesn't have any cosmetics at all in Murano, except for the arrow, the bow.
Tomato. Yeah. No, he has the owl.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that. It looks like the regular. It has the same color scheme as the regular bird. Because I have the owl as well. I thought it was that's what uses normal or the regular cat. Just call it a bird.
It's a bird cat thing.
Bird cat.
Bird cat. Alright,
Prepare for
we're
battle.
coming into the game. Let's make our predictions, Hachiko.
Alright, so Miracle actually will go mid, so I was wrong about that prediction there. He will have a rough time though, so I guess they think that, I mean, Queen of Pain won't be able to do that much better, and I don't know, I feel like that would have been a good switch up, but just because of the players, I think they're gonna keep it how it is. Because Matoma Man doesn't really go mid too often.
Who do you think is gonna get the most kills at 10 minutes?
Let's see here. I'm calling. Wait, it's highest amount of physical damage to me.
That's the
Favorite
first
thing
one.
is this.
Yeah, that's the first
Oh,
one.
I see.
Yeah.
Most kills. Tomato.
Tomato.
Last player to
30
be
seconds
killed.
to battle.
Mind control. Total number of blink daggers purchased
0 to 2.
2. And physical damage in 1 hit.
501 to 750 because Matama Man's crit is not that strong.
Depends how late the game goes.
The battle
Yeah, I guess
begins.
So
I'm putting 750 to 1,000 in
Nice.
case. I feel like this game might go late.
So let's come into this game here. Matama Man does not have Arteezy's Lycan set, so he is gonna be a poor boy here. No Bugattis for him. You're watching.
And you already see here the dual lane coming out. They want to put pressure on this Lycan, which will force Lich to be up here. They actually ate the creep mid, which isn't actually too common anymore because it causes the creep wave to push under the tower, which I guess the Queen of Pain can deal with. Okay, some heroes have a hard time dealing with it, like Poker.
And the fissure comes in. Tomato has to back out. The leap being used. What was that leap for? He was trying to. I think he was trying to predict Miracle using the Shadow Strike on him. That's why. Matthew in the top lane is harassing Kuroki out.
I noticed Miracle actually pushed the lane immediately, made sure that he was auto-attacking the creeps to make sure that he doesn't have to last it under tower. So again, it's not that easy at level 1. He also have to tank creeps a little bit as well. So he made sure that he kept equilibrium right on his high ground, which is pretty good. Which means that he's dominating right now in terms of CS.
Nice. Mind control is doing his best in the bot lane. Could he actually die here? Almost. He pops the salve at the last second. So what is Mind Control doing? He's just trying his best. Is that it?
I mean, he's getting a lot of levels, so he doesn't want to miss out on all his experience. He doesn't want to die either, so he has to be careful. You see a cell is like edging at the very edge of the tower range.
And Timato here has to go for the leap. His leap on cooldown.
Oh gosh, just to get a last hit.
Whoa, miracle! Whoa, miracle!
For the dead.
Okay.
First blood.
Miracle.
Yeah, Miracle played the lane really well. So what happened was, first of all, he got an experience advantage just because the first range creep was denied, and then he made sure that the creep wave didn't push under his tower immediately. He kept it in a place where it was on his high ground, and then he pushed it, double waved it onto Tomato, which will allow them to go for a dive like that. And that was just really well played. It all started from level 1, when the first creep waves met.
I see.
And also GH coming in and tossing the fissure, baiting out the leaps from Mirana, allowing him to actually hit the Shadow Strike off.
Talk to me about the Lycan in the top lane. He's having a hard time, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's actually doing okay because Kuroki's keeping the creep wave under his tower, and he's just getting all the experience.
Tomato,
Can't get
Jesus
zoned out
Christ!
too much.
Mid game. Oh, mid lane, not mid game, but Jesus Christ.
This is GH God. That's why you don't give him Earthshaker.
That was, look at the amount of damage coming out. Kuroki in the top lane, there's some confrontation. The TP comes in, I can't see spectators. Show me what's happening. The rotation there by Matthew came in at a nice time. I guess he forced Kuroki and Matamaman to stop fighting.
Alright, Tomato, second death in the mid lane. He's just TP back in and died again, so can't even TP back out. Yeah, that's his jungle arrow or creep now. Let's make sure he hits the big one.
Did he? I can't see. Matthew!
He didn't do it yet.
Well, what is Matthew? Matthew is trying his best. Is he actually getting harassed now? If Matthew gets harassed a lot, tell me, like, does he, like, is he actually accomplishing anything? That's the word.
So he's trying to put as much pressure on Lycan as possible, but playing against the Lich is just impossible. You see here, they always pull the lane back, and the only hero that you can really kill is the Lich. They will catch him.
Will he die here?
No, but the creep wave is still there, so he jukes away, gets the salve.
Here comes the Queen of Pain. Nice slow on the Green Sector there, and just the depth of the LC. And oh, Shigech is here. That's not a mana for the fissure due to that cogs, but is he gonna catch? No, they don't even need it, they just have very. Oh, the. Okay.
Didn't you like the sound of that?
This will do nicely.
Rotation by
4-0 on Miracle now. Thing is, Benchaz is free farming the bottom lane, but Tidehunter is still getting a lot, so. He went for 1 point in Gush just to pull the creep back. Yeah, he's getting a lot of experience. Now he's gonna get some farm as well, as long as he's lasted properly under tower.
Yeah, he's using Anchor Smash. He's definitely gonna be able to last hit that. Alright, the game seems to have. What the heck? Alright, nice Centaur stun down in the bot lane. What the heck was that? Clockwork's rotating down to the bot lane. Mind Control is going to go for the Shrine. I'm gonna click on him real quick. Let's see if he has Iron Tailor. Yes, he does have. He does have the Iron Tailor, so he's now gonna proceed into the jungle here.
There's an ancient stack for him as well. Just 2 stack right now. Tide doesn't farm it as well as he used to because of these new creeps.
Which new creeps?
It's pretty annoying. The shamans, ancient prowler shamans.
Yeah. Because they have like 10 HP regen. Wait, shaman regen. Anyway, Matthew's dead. That's one thing.
No, the acolytes have the regen. The shaman's the big one, but the big one's annoying as well because it has the stomp.
Oh, right. Alright. I knew they were like ancient prowlers. I just didn't know they were like acolyte and shaman. Interesting. The more you know. So we're 0-5. Miracle, of course, the one with the most kills right now. 5 kills actually.
Worthy
So
tribute.
he's very satisfied with himself. He is around 700 gold ahead of the Troll Warlord. Gonna pick up a DD as well. He does not have Sonic Wave scaled up. Do you see this ever?
This is normal. This is normal build actually.
I see.
We don't usually level Sonic Wave until level 7
I see.
because you want 2 points in Shadow Strike early to harass, and then you want 3 in Scream of Pain.
Double
Yeah,
damage.
sometimes level 8 as well, and he will go for level 8. He's just putting 4 points in Scream of Pain now.
I see. Interesting.
Because the ult is a lot of mana.
And he gets a kill. We barely missed that. Miracle.
He's gonna die though.
Is he? Oh, yes, he is.
My voice.
680 gold.
Our spectator
That's
cam.
really bad for Tomato though. Let's see how he comes back. He doesn't even have boots yet.
Yeah, our spectator cam barely missed that. But yeah, as you said, bad for Tomato here. He does have the Ring of Aquila instead of boots. Why do you think he went such a thing?
I mean, Ocula just gives him more stats, and at this point, the boots won't really help him in those types of scenarios.
I see. So let's take a look
Because
at...
he started with the Wraith Band, so he went for the Basilius.
I see.
Just for the... just to complete it. He
armor
could have gotten
defense.
boots, but it's not gonna help him too much.
And now... Upshaker, GH.
Dire's top tower is under
Without mind control though, they can
Radiant's middle
try
tower
and turn
is
this
under
around. They
attack.
don't have Chain Frost. And Matthew's gonna, what, sacrifice his life? I hear the Lycanout. They are going to chase this down. They have Ravage, so I guess they want to commit that. Matthew is still in there. Moonlight Shadow being used.
Oh, Benjaz doesn't have a TP, so he has to try to hide. He has a Quelling Blade to cut himself a
Are
home.
scanning.
Matthew is at the other corner as well, using the Moonlight Shadow to his advantage. And
Radiant's
Benjaz
bottom
gets swallowed
tower
up.
is under
Is he a
attack.
dead Troll Warlord? Now this is interesting.
Dire's
Kuroki
middle tower is under
needs to
attack.
get the slow. He isn't gonna find it. Miracle
Yeah, he's too
is not-
fast.
yeah. GH in the top lane,
Radiant's
taking
bottom
the farm
tower
as
is under
bot
attack.
lane pushing in. Tomato
Invisibility.
just gonna prop the invis through. Nice. Talk to me about
So far behind Miracle right now.
Radiant
In terms of net
structures
worth,
are fortified.
let's check that out. Yeah, he's about half of Miracle's net worth.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So earlier I was like, oh, talk to me about Super Banjas, the Troll Warlord. How do you think he's
Radiant's
gonna
bottom
proceed
tower
from here?
has fallen.
I mean, this is not an easy game for him. Like I said, he's playing against a Lich. He does well against Lycan, but he's Lich armor to deal with, Tide Hunter super tanky, and he's just gonna farm for the most part and use his ultimate to buff up his team. I think it's going to be up to Queen Tekka to make a play, but they're losing more support heroes as they come in here and take out a cell. Matthew will get himself away.
Will he?
Oh
I
no,
don't think
nice
he will.
fissure from
Top tower is
GH.
under attack.
The arrow is a miss. What? What? Arrow that's... What? Okay. I didn't get to see the Troll Warlord at all. Nah, he came in with the silencer. I did not have sight of GH, but doesn't matter. Here comes the Ravage. It's gonna go on one. So down goes Super Banjas. Killing spree for Miracle. Good job for him. And Sonic Wave finally scaled up. What I was concerned about was the arrow, because it would have hit mind control, but it actually just disappeared into nothing. So the range, the effective range was not there. 3000 range, yet you can't hit mind control. Shot by like a single creep.
Yes.
GH now with the Tranquil Boots win is very fast. So running a 420 blazing movement speed, working towards the Blink Dagger. Mind control, is he working Blink as well? We don't know.
Oh, he is. I'm pretty sure he's got my bad. Could be Blink. I don't know. He hasn't queued up anything yet. And Double Man will be going for the Necro Book build. He already took the bottom tower by himself while all that fighting was happening top. And now they're pretty far ahead in terms of net worth on their cores at least. But Clockwork actually got a ton of gold because he got that kill there
Radiant are scanning.
onto Miracle. So he's like right up there in net worth with Mind Control actually. Mind Control is not farming that well.
And mind control had a hard lane, but this could be a gank on the mid lane. Miracle's coming from the back. He blinks into the tree line here, rotates out, sees Excel, shows off his Veil of Discord. That's a one clean kill. Now, Alright, the basic Queen of Pain is going to dodge the hookshot very brilliantly.
Radiant's
Miracle
middle
goes
tower
in,
is
baits
under
the
attack.
cogs,
Radiant's middle
and
tower has fallen.
forces the Troll Warlord to take some time and get out there. Nice feature, hitting two. Timado is here, gets the leap off, and sadly there is no Ravage. A Ravage there would have been great. Probably 2 kills as well. Echo Slam is available on the Earthshaker right now. You just hit level 6. Troll Warlord's gonna TP out, and GH is not gonna make it due to that. I like how they're searching because Fissure doesn't give sight. So you don't know if the troll is there or not. But he just showed himself mid, so.
And Kuroki actually going for no ice armor. He's going fully aggressive here with the Lich, maxed out the Frost Blast.
Radiant's top
You think he's
tower
going
That's a lot of
Shadow Blade?
damage. I don't think so.
Because he's not Pilot Die, right?
I die Shadow Blade. I don't know where he learned that one from. And that's what the Lich spammer in US East does. Maybe you learned it from him. It's like this Chinese American Lich spammer. That's all he does. He goes Lich off lane and rushes Shadow Blade.
And it works out. Does it work out?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It's like
attack.
6.5k. Works out
Dire's
for him.
top tower is under
So,
attack.
let's talk about the Silencer here. How does he come into play?
Radiant's
He's
bottom
not even
tower
level 6
has
now.
fallen. Dire's
Yeah,
top tower
it's
is
a rough
under
game
attack.
for everyone on Infamous right now. They lost the mid lane so hard and they just don't have any options to fight. Now Liquid will just run down and take all their towers, and the only option is to split push. They already lost the tier 2
Radiant's
bottom,
bottom
and
tower
Liquid
is
not
under
stopping
attack.
there. They want to go high ground and force
Radiant's
heroes back.
structures are fortified.
They have their Ravage to fight, and Mind Control actually going for a Force Staff. They
Nice
just want to
dodge
kite
from
the
the
Troll
arrow.
Warlord and
Oh, Queen
So,
Tekka with
got the
aggressive
Cogs.
blink. Mind control. Gosh, if Queen Tekka like blinked nearer, then I think that would have been an instant Ravage. Then you can just take the fight right there, because there's no global silence available. And Necrobook 2 is now up on Matamba Man. We haven't talked about how strong Howl is, especially at night when they are pushing. Don't you agree?
Lycan is super popular pick right now just because of that. He actually isn't going for the Howl max build. Again, he's going back for the Wolves. So maxed out the Wolves, only has 2 points in Howl and 2 points in Feral Impulse. And again, this is the Zoo build. You get the army of Necro Books and Wolves. Wonder if anyone actually goes for the +2 Wolf summon at level 25. It's probably not likely, but it's because Lycan never really gets level 25 is the thing. He usually ends the game before that.
They got the duel onto GH, but the Chain Frost comes out. They are gonna win. The Global Silence comes in, but Queen Tekka will die in exchange for that. So, okay, Lycan's just gonna chase people down, but Tumble Man goes for the Troll Warlord, turns around, hookshot will hit the Wolves, and now Wolves have no armor. But Tumble Man wants to get out of there, he's gonna be called nice Sonic Wave, and the Wolves actually finish off Matthew now. Kuroki almost dies to Timado.
10 HP on Kuroki, 50 HP on Metal Man. They survive.
And good on them. They didn't even have to use the Ravage nor the Echo Stab.
Radiant's
But,
middle
I mean,
tower
well, the
is under
Earthshaker
attack.
GH did die immediately. Timado comes
I feel
in.
like that was a
Tumble Man,
miscommunication.
it's not gonna die. Timado's very ballsy. Ravage comes out and nice with the scream picks up a kill.
Queen Tekka gets the kill there, so Metal Man still dies. They use Ravage just for Timado. They can still look to fight here potentially. There's no Chain Frost, and they have Dula.
But GH
Going
can
at the
just
duel
go in.
onto Miracle.
Instead the play, here comes the Fissure to zone. The Clockwork can't get in. The Cogs comes out, and GH is gonna play the song of his people before he dies. Can't cast anything. So 2 kills and 2 dual wins in a row. Oh wait, the first one.
No, that wasn't a duel win. No, this one wasn't a duel win. Miracle blinked away.
Ah, alright, nice.
He got saved by GH. GH lost his life for his mid. Worth it, and there's still his ancient stack to go back and farm. As again, Micro doesn't even want to touch it because of these creeps. It's like, please don't use your desecrate on me. It's called desecrate and petrify. It doesn't sound fun. He's gonna try it now. Look at him.
Yeah, I have him selected. I saw the desecrate and petrify. Yeah, those are really angry words, you know. I'll desecrate
This
you.
will do nicely.
That's pretty lewd as well. You're gonna get petrified. It's the
Tomato hasn't come back in the game
Dire
yet. It's
are
pretty sad.
scanning.
He hasn't completed any item yet. So sitting there and saying going for a Yasha. He go to Manta later, I'm assuming, or Sanjay Yasha. But I feel like they're still in the game. They're looking really far behind Liquid at this point, but as long as they prevent Liquid from rushing, they have a decent lineup to do so. They have the Vision Control with the Clockwork, and they always can come in with the Hook Shot or the Blink Dual Global Silence. And Liquid are still playing it relatively slow now. They're not really pushing their advantage that much anymore.
I think they're waiting.
They know
for...
that the Ravage.
Yeah, they're waiting for the Ravage, and they're waiting for the Necronomicon 3 as well. The smoke, aggressive smoke comes out from Infamous.
Yeah, they do have a Necro 3. They also have a Yules on somebody. It is Miracle's Yules.
And who are they gonna catch with that smoke? Is it Kuro? Yeah, it's
GH would be a pretty big pick off here.
yeah, it's either Kuro or GH. You have to decide. They go on Kuro
and
GH at the same time. Wow, what a get! What a get-go! And
I'm right about the last to be killed. Mind control.
And here comes the wolf, but they have no detection again. Necrobook 3 is out, so now they can chase. Oh, that's dead Tomato. You have to pay for your sins.
He's gonna buy out his items.
Like, yeah,
okay. Space. Oh!
Oh, miracle!
This is just space created. Oh, they don't see it.
Oh.
He actually can't go over there.
Oh.
He can't. Oh no! Mind control is too smart. They know they're pinging him. He's TPing.
Oh! My god, Sweat. Mind control's too
God.
smart. What do you mean mind control's too smart? He knows that he's in the trees? Holy shit. Okay.
Map pack? Yeah, he definitely clicked on him before and saw that he didn't have mana to TP. So he's like, he's not gonna be able to TP right away, so they just were pinging out.
Worthy tribute.
And Matthew.
DD rune.
Matthew could go down. Because coming in from the backline is Kuroki or the stun. He hook shots out into the enemy team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now they have a DD rune to go Roshan. This is actually really bad.
Applause comes out.
They can't defend this. Oh, I don't hear the applause because I have two of these people muted because they speak Spanish in my pubs and it annoys me.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops. I was wondering why you're saying applause. You know what, dude? I have the support on this meeting. Because I get them a lot more often in my games because they're lower LMR. They're about like 5k to 6k.
Wow. So Aegis will go to Matumbaman, is that right?
Or Miracle. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get to Matumbaman. Actually, no, yeah, Miracle.
And 4 staff on the Tide Hunter here, so no Blink Dagger. GH is still working for the Blink Dagger. He actually almost has it. With this creep wave, he's gonna successfully get the Blink Dagger. And I think they can start actually just knocking on the tier 4s now. Not the tier 4s, the tier 3s, the Rexes.
The thing is, you can't count out Infamous' lineup. Again, they have infinite scaling, Silencer and Legion Commander. If they manage for holding high ground long enough, they can just scale out into the late game, try to win there.
Sanjay and Yasha
because
coming out.
Lycan does fall off, and they have the Pro Warlord to buff them up as well. Not only do they have infinite scaling and damage, but they have attack speed buff.
But here comes the offensive smoke. Tumbleman's the only one that isn't smoked, and he's gonna be pushing, it seems, with Miracle leading the smoke charge. Arcane Curse was revealed, that means that there's gonna be a silencer, and they're gonna get him off. There's a very clean, slow kill. Look at mind control. He just walks past the silencer. He's like, your fate is sealed, goodbye. And now Matthew goes for the cogs, mind control, then go for a gush, gets it off. GH is there.
Oh, they're gonna blink in his duel.
Oh, nice Echo Slam. Ravage to follow. That blink duel was complete miss. But at least the Aegis
they're
is
still
down.
killing them.
Yeah, the blade mail is good. Really good blade mail.
Radiant structures.
Not killing them fast enough.
Down, they're pretty low. They don't have Ravage. Now Silencer is back. They have Global Silence, no hook shot. I think they can actually fight this.
Are you sure? Matumbaman has Necro 3. This tower is going down.
The tower will definitely die, but they can't take it.
They have to back out. Oh, Arrow is going to be a complete miss. They are.
He needs to arrow the catapult. Tomato, arrow the catapult. Never mind, they're just gonna attack it. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. They took a tier 3, but they lost Aegis, so they can't really push anymore. And now Infamous could actually look to go for an aggressive play. Now they know that Ravage is on cooldown.
Chain Frost is still up, so they have to keep that in mind.
Radiant's top
They don't have
shrine
Echo
is under
either.
attack.
That Blade Mail was such a big thing coming in. And
He went no fear, ran in there, reflected so much damage.
Here comes Timato. Looking for an arrow.
Yeah,
There's a
Liquid
ward
see this
down.
coming though.
Yeah, Infamous
Radiant's
back off.
top shrine is
There's
under
their game
attack.
sense tingling.
Benjaz will have to go for a third item BKB. It's fine, I guess.
Dire's middle
Once
tower
they get more
is under
BKBs
attack.
on
Oh,
the team,
the
Dire's
smoke comes in.
structures are fortified.
They smoked under a ward,
Radiant's top shrine
so
is under
Radiant
attack.
begin to back off. They know that the smoke's coming. And Liquid should understand this. The fact that all of them just
Radiant
backed
are
off means that
scanning.
the smoke's there. Arrows gonna
there's
miss.
also wolves following Kinteka around.
Yeah. But
Oh,
mind
they
control
wanna go
comes
for
in.
him.
I hear the Metamorph. Oh, there we go. Kinteka is in a bad spot. There is the shrine coming out, the Blade Mail as well. But Matama Man and his army is going to clean it up. And now who's going to be next? It looks like it's going to be Matthew. He gets a hookshot onto the wolves, not the actual one. And he is the next one to fall. So no LC, no clockwork to initiate. What is the play here? Global Silence is used. Is this Rex? Miracle goes in deep.
Radiant's
Jesus
top
fucking
tower
Christ.
is
What is
under
he up to
attack.
here? Going for the Lincoln Spear. Is this Rex? How do they defend this?
They need to stall for as long as possible. They need Kinteka to take this fight, so they need to get rid of the wolves. There's no Necro books, there's no wolf form, but the rats will fall relatively quickly just to the Lycan auto attacks. You're hitting pretty hard. Doesn't have his assault cures yet, but they're chipping the rats down slowly now.
Is there Howl available? Howl is available soon, so they're gonna.
Really
Oh,
wish
nice
they had
Echo
Ice Armor.
Slam!
Oh, Echo Slam goes
Yeah,
in.
but the
hits up
Chain
with
Frost
Tomato.
follows as well. Or the smoke. The smoke so it doesn't bounce, but the Ravage comes in from the other side as Miracle picks up a solo kill with the Sonic Blade diving in deep. And here comes the Legion Commander getting a dual off. Kills up the Tyrant, but the Troll Warlord goes down in exchange. Miracle with a godlike spree. He's not backing down just yet. He doesn't have the ages or immortality, nor does he have the mana to blink just
I
yet.
think Kinteka's gonna carry this high ground defense.
Radiant's
That's it, they
bottom
had to back.
tower is under attack.
Lycan's too low, they don't have any urns or anything.
They have no regen compared to last game.
Worthy twin.
Hookshot is a miss though.
Yes.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, they don't have an IO, there's no regen. So he's just gonna spawn his Necro book and his wolves and
Radiant's top
take out a
shrine
shrine
is
while
under
Miracle
attack.
takes out the top shrine.
Radiant's top shrine.
High gun
has
is held by
fallen.
Infamous.
Illusion.
But just barely.
Didn't have to use any buybacks.
Radiant's bottom shrine has
Supplement.
fallen.
Is he? Why did he out?
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Farmer efficiency.
You mean farm efficiency?
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Oh, he out to red. Oh, he out to red with his creeps and necro books. He sent them to the shrine to the.
Oh, I thought they were died by now. Yeah, he sent them to the shrine to mid. Oh
Right.
shit.
This will do nicely.
Alright, so it's not farm efficiency, it's red efficiency. Make full use of
It
your
is
summons, and now GH goes in solo on Super Avengers. What
He is
exactly?
BKB really bad on benches.
He first hits bash. He first hit bash the wolf. It's good for him. All right. So how is this game gonna play
Control,
out?
not going mech. Okay, he's just going for mobility only.
Which is blink down. Yeah,
He's going
blink
for
down.
blink. He has it. They want this mid racks. The thing is, they have to be careful because this mid rack is not the end all be all. They don't have a IO this game, so they can't just like relocate rat. So even if they get the mid racks, if they lose too much, as for Infamous able to just like get all this comeback
Yeah,
gold
but-
and get all these big kills.
Queen Tekka here did not dispel the Q, so he is gonna be slow. They need something to catch him off if they want to continue. And they are gonna stop the push. They want to take the tier 2 top as Troll Warlord solos the bot tier 1. All of the ultis
Dire's
except
bottom tower
Ravage is
has
up.
fallen.
Ravage is up right now though.
Radiant's
1
top
second
tower is
cooldown.
under attack.
So Troll Warlord's gonna continue the red. He doesn't seem to be TPing just yet. The tier 2 top
He's gonna
will
go for the
down.
tier 2 as well. Their
Radiant's
fort is not
top
up yet
tower is
for another
under
3
attack.
minutes, so
They're starting the TP and Arrow could come up.
GH.
Oh, good job GH. Echo Slam as well to follow up. Super Benjas goes. Oh, the stun by GH. That's a well play.
King Tekka though, he gets a duel on the top lane.
I can't see that. Now
Supplement.
we see that. The bouncers are here.
It
Oh,
wasn't
he
enough.
doesn't win. Ice
Doesn't have
armor!
enough damage.
Kuroki
Arrow.
takes the arrow for Matumba Man!
The Hellman's still gonna die. They need to hook shot, hook shot. Oh, they got it.
Yep.
That's 2 kills. I think that's worth it. The Echo Slam bottom, as long as they can get out here. Tomato needs to get out. Matthew needs to get out.
And
Maybe
he's
not
gonna
Excel.
get it. Excel will die.
You can die. He has buyback.
The Legion commander died though in that. And,
It's okay. They got the kill there onto Matumba. That stops the push. He's the real pusher, right?
Yeah.
So even if it's just Miracle alone, he's not gonna threaten the racks that much.
Radiant's
But they have
top tower
to be
is
careful
under
of these
attack.
necrobooks. Oh, alright, they're expiring soon. Does he get the kill? Yeah.
Oh, 200 gold.
And it's a lot of gold every time as well that these necrobooks are dying.
Yeah.
So every successful defense means that there's actually a big gold swing.
And Miracle goes for the
Killing the
use.
necrobooks.
He has to back out now. He's going for the Molnir.
He just wants a better way to clear creep waves. That's their way to win this game actually. It's just to push out faster than Liquid can. Because they only have one real pusher right now, which is the Lycan, and then the Queen of Pain pushes out waves, but she doesn't push high ground that much. She does, because she's really high level and kind of hits hard, especially because she has a DD right now.
I see.
But it's not as scary as a
Like,
Lycan. Yeah.
yeah. And there's the Assault Crest finished on Matumba Man. So we're gonna see some minus armor action coming out from the Lycanthrope.
That's gonna help a lot in pushing. Rashawn's also just spawning now. They will look to go for it. But Matthew should send rocket flares in there and check it out.
They can just go right now if they want. They can take it in time.
They also can't duel the Queen of Pain until they pop her Lincoln, so she has a DD, so I don't think they'll contest this actually.
Savage Wreck comes out of Queen Tech with the applause from Matthew as well. So
Yeah, they're just gonna split push and try to defend against the Aegis and Cheese.
I don't think the split push is working out if the LC is hiding in the tree line.
I mean, he can't really show himself because he's afraid of getting echoed or something as well.
Shot goes down. Aegis on Miracle. Cheese on Matumba Man.
Alright, what it is they're drawing? Hi, hell. You see that? Orange wrote something.
Nope.
Hello. He wrote something on the mini-map that said hello.
Is that a sign of defeat? Is that the
I don't know.
Peruvian? Is that the Peruvian GG?
Pretty sure it said hello, I don't know.
I don't know either.
Kind of scribbly.
Anyway, Matumba Man's coming in, the Howl comes out, we are seeing the last defense here. As Queen Tekka rats out the top lane.
Dire's top
Now
tower.
they have
Wolves are
4
dead.
now again.
And everybody's hanging back and ready to go. There we go, the Ravage connects on everyone! The Echo Slam onto the Mirana solo. Very amazing plays there. The coordination by Liquid was huge. They saw that and they took it simultaneously. And now Matumba Man with the Lycan out. He is the wolf form. He's going, there's 2 Rexes down. And there's nothing Queen Tekka can do about this.
Radiant's top tower
Buyback
is
by
under attack.
Timado. Moonlight Shadow's out, but there is a Necronomicon tree. It actually gets killed by the arrow solo. So here comes the hook shot coming right in. The Lincoln Spear apply onto Matumba Man. He doesn't really care about Matthew. He's taunting and he dies. He has given up all hope and sense of this game. The Lincoln Spear doing so much work being applied on Matumba Man. He's getting stunned by the arrow, but that's gotta be mega creeps. They can't stop the push anymore. The cheese hasn't been used on Matumba Man. What does that mean? That means that they can still go for more. Miracle is still alive, Aegis of Immortality. Radiant secure, the dual 1-2-G. And then here we go with the Global Silence. They leave him to die, just like Jesus with his sins. Queen of Pain gets stunned by the arrow. Aegis is down. The buyback by Earthshaker. He wants to come in deep. He has to run it all the way though. Matthew will go down this time. Actually, it's a deny by Benjas with the ranged axe. That's huge. But Exo is down and there is no ultimates up. GH is back in the fight. Goes for the use on the throw. Wants to full combo him. Dodges the arrow brilliantly. Gets the vision mid-air during the fucking leap. Jesus Christ, GH, what the heck are you doing here? Go win TI already. The use comes out on Timado. The stun yet again. And the Queen Tekka goes for the Blade Mail, but this is the end. Ay ay ay. Ghost Scepter is here. But Matumba Man will clean it off and GG will here.
King Tech has done like an immediate quit.
Is that the anger coming in?
Yeah, because they Cell was too slow on the global silence. Right? He, as soon as the Ravage came out, could have pressed it immediately, but they were just too fast. GH went in right afterwards. It was like almost instant. They went Ravage, then Echo Slam right away on 2 cores, and then Queen of Pain went in as well with the ultimate. And then they just didn't have a chance to react after that. I mean, you can't silence after your core's already dead. Then at that point, you just waste it.
It's like the coordination from Team Liquid really showing off here. Peruvian Dota did have its up and downs, and we did see big plays from Infamous as well. But eventually, Team Liquid are the one to take the win. And Hachiko, what are your last words?
All right, so Liquid 2-0. Let me just check what puts them in the group right now. So they're already at the top. That's gonna secure them a top spot pretty much, as long as they continue performing this way and getting some wins and ties in there. As long as they don't just completely lose the rest of their matches, they should be secured a top 4 spot, which means they'll get an upper bracket run at TI. But I'm definitely impressed by Peruvian Dota, how they've fared against Liquid there. Because I watched the games where Liquid played Fnatic, and Fnatic just got completely destroyed. But they did give them Coddle and IO. In this game, they had GH's Earthshaker, which is just arguably as good. I mean, he destroyed Tomato mid there with all of his fissures.
Yeah, definitely.
The way he played around Miracle there, I mean, allowed them to just get those kills and just force Tomato to jungle. Insane play there from GH.
Definitely. Alright, so any shoutouts you want to make, Hachiko?
Probably gonna be casting more later on today, so check out my Twitch stream at twitch.tv/hachigod, and I also have a YouTube channel called The Art of Dota. If you search that on YouTube, you should find it, and I do some casting there, and there's some replays as well, so check that out as well, guys.
Alright, so thanks everyone for watching. Me and Hachiko, we are from Under the Sea. Remember to follow him once again on twitch.tv/hachigod. Follow me at twitch.tv/undertheseayj, and that's my last cast for today. You can follow up with Hachiko on his own Twitch channel, as we will be going our separate ways for tonight. We are casting tomorrow as well as Saturday, my time, not Saturday Hachiko's time. This is really strange. I live in Southeast Asia, so it is like 4 AM right now, and we're going to sleep. So shout out to our sponsors, C Esports, for giving us this gig and getting us food if we ask for it. Overdrive Esports, as well as JList. If you want to fap, go over there and buy yourself a nice toy. Tell Jacob that I sent you, so that I can eventually like ask him to give me a promo code and talk to Crunchyroll as well. So thanks guys for coming, and see you tomorrow for more games. Alright. So I'll say goodbye to my live stream as well. Goodbye live stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow.